Good morning slash good afternoon. Hello, my name is Garlips. I live inside the big box in front of you. In fact, this is my name. Don't forget it, motherfuckers. Write it down somewhere. Keep it on a piece of paper, maybe. Maybe. Do people use paper in 2022? You're already with us in our hearts. Welcome in, kind of big deal. I'm in your heart. I'm very close to your heart. Like my name just sits ever so slightly above everyone's heart. Slip a fish finger in and make your own ketchup. Garlips Worst Mod is here. Welcome in, everybody. I've got to apologise. Literally minutes before I began, minutes before I went live, I was doing some hymn. The band Hymn. Supposedly his Infernal Majesty, but everyone just calls them Hymn, aka Billy Vallow's band. I was doing some karaoke. I found some karaoke on YouTube, and because I think, like personally, I feel like I've got a voice, like I can emulate his voice a little bit. So I was doing some singing, and now I'm all fired up with no gig to go to apart from my stream. Oh, that enemy from the Powerpuff Girls karaoke stream when? When copyright won't kick my ass. Maybe someday. Someday. What was that? I was singing "Killing Loneliness," which is it's going to sound rubbish without any musical accompaniment, but it's a great song. With really dodgy lyrics, like there's one where he put way too many syllables into one line of singing. What is it? He sings "Suicide of love took away all that matters," but like suicide is like one. You have to make it one syllable when you sing it. Like "suicide of love, suicide of love." Like it's weird. It's weird the way he sings it. My roommate was really into him. Wow, your roommate had great taste. What can I say? At least in that very small aspect of their life, they had great taste. Well, they were also a roommate with you, so I mean, uh, twice the good taste there. Um, what was I going to say in a big hurry? Um, I'm going to see Villy Vallo in March. I'm very excited. His solo stuff sounds good. I like it. It's not as good as him, I think, but I still like it a lot. And he's going to be doing him songs on tour as well. So I saw him live before him split up forever in 2017, something like that. And then I'm now seeing Villy Vallo as full fledged solo project in March. I'm very excited. I'm this close to getting a heartagram tattoo. We grew up together and I made fun of her about it, I won't lie. Well, that's just not right. Some of us like him, some of us don't like him. We live in a world where everyone can have their separate hobbies and their likes and dislikes, and we won't make fun of them for it. I get it though. Back in the day, you either liked him or he was everywhere and you really didn't like him. So I totally get it. Like seeing him on MTV 24 hours a day is probably like, oh my god, just go away. If you don't like him. But I do, so it's cool. Yeah, exactly. I preempted your comment there. Like in 2006 to 2008, like at the very least, if you weren't into him were everywhere on all the music channels. Same with Black Parade and My Chem and all that kind of stuff. It was very in to be brooding and emotional about your feelings and to wear eyeliner. And I did at least two of those on regular occasions. Indeed, some of us have taste and others like him. Well, Mr. Matt Internet, you started the stream off by talking about sticking fish fingers where they don't belong and making your own ketchup. So, we'll agree to disagree on taste, shall we? Okay. That whole emo phase was wild. I still am an emo. I still am an emo in my heart. My twisted little black hot topic heart. Never went to Hot Topic. We didn't have them here. Oh well. Today we're going to play Silent Hill 2, everybody. I was going to be doing the speedrun clinic, but the truth of the matter is, even though I found my Xbox 360 cables, I can't find my disc copy of Eat Led: The Return of Matt Hazard, and I kind of resent paying £11 for it. I also don't have £11 to hand right now to like spend on games. We've budgeted for the month, and we're going to get through the month just fine. But I do not have £11 that I can just waste on buying Matt Hazard again. So I'm going to wait and hold off on that for a little bit longer. And then, of course, I will be doing Matt Hazard runs. One day it'll happen, and on that day it will be Hazard. It will be Hazard time at least once on that day. I think so, when you're playing Matt Hazard and you're playing it all the way through, it's Hazard time a couple of times during that run, isn't it? So yeah, who knew? It's more than one time a day. It's funny. I have a daughter who's 13 and she's going through an emo phase, dyed her hair and everything. What can I say? What can I say? You know, the emo will never die. You know, you think that you've got it out of your system and, you know, you're a 40-year-old man or I'm an almost 40-year-old man. And then suddenly, you know, the kids nowadays, they're doing the emo again. And you're like, I'm so proud. Even though I had literally nothing to do with it. Emo cannot die. Emo will never die. Do you know what else will never die? My desire for trophies. This is Silent Hill 2. It's what we're going to be playing today on the HD collection. I only have 2 trophies so far. I have Melee Master, which is kill 75 enemies with melee. And I have the trophy for completing Born from a Wish. Now, I did some more research into 10-star mode, which is the ultimate goal here of Silent Hill 2 Platinuming, because let me find the trophy. Where is it? Who needs a gun? Acquire the green hyperspray. Look at that. Look at that trophy description there. Your desire to fill Dr. Pepper's holes to the point where he makes a good sugar-free version. Dr. Pepper makes a great sugar-free version. I don't have a problem with the sugar-free Dr. Pepper. The problem I have is that it's £1.85 for a 2-litre bottle. Fuck that. Okay? This 2-litre bottle... Is this 2 litres? I think it's a litre and a bit. No, it is 2 litre. It's a 2-litre bottle. This is Professor Peppy, which is a Dr. Pepper derivative. It's not as good as Dr. Pepper. However, okay, I tell you what is better. The fucking price. This costs 50p. I can buy nearly 4 of these for the price of 1 sugar-free bottle of Dr. Pepper. So, when needs must, when you're going to be a cheap bastard like me, because you buy too many games and or figurines and or giant statues of Pyramid Head, you kind of have to save money where you can, and that is the ingesting of drink and materials that I need for energy. Side note, Professor Peppy has grown on me. It's not tremendous, but it has grown on me a little bit. I actually find the longer you leave it open, the more it kind of takes on the Dr. Pepper taste. So it's like when it's fresh out of the bottle, not as Dr. Peppery. I'm trying to buy video games, not pop. Well, you get hints here. Occasionally you get good gameplay. Occasionally you get a tip-off about some pop. It's a variety stream. I literally, if you had to describe me in one phrase, it is variety streamer, because I do a lot of weird shit. Silent Hill and life hacks, exactly. That's why you tune in. Professor Peppy is entering you deeply now. It is. It is. I can feel it in my stomach. It's part of me now. So yes, these are the only 2 trophies we have. What are we doing today?
Don't you forget.
Oh,
You're my #1 customer.
Thank you, Tentacle Sama. 5 months. Let's go. Thank you. Well, what emotes do I have? Fuck, I can't even remember what emotes I have. Let's do a celebration in the chat for that. I think that's worth 5 blobbies. But you only see 1 on the screen. Oh well. Feeling it in his stomach. Poppy hung. Damn. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's a girthy 2 litres. What else can I say? Tense is here. We're discussing things entering the body and she appears. Of course. Of course. It's only natural. Right. What was I talking about? Oh, yeah, Silent Hill 2. So, Hyperspray. That is the 10-star mode, okay? That's going to be fucking difficult. Fucking difficult. We're doing it in December. So right now what we do is we're warming up. So we're going to get all of the other trophies apart from this one. So, the trophy that we're going to get today is we're going to get the Leave ending. We're going to try and get the Maria ending on a second playthrough if we can. We're also going to try to get the, where is it? We'll try and do Silent Hill 2 in 3 hours or less, but we're going to do that during the 10-star anyway, so if we don't, we don't. We'll acquire the chainsaw today, because we should get it in our second playthrough. You don't know what the spray is, so the green hyper spray. If you complete the game, you unlock some new Game Plus weapons. There is a chainsaw that is in a pile of logs at the start of Silent Hill 2. And there is also a spray. Now, depending on how you complete the game, your ranking, you earn different kinds of spray, different colors of spray. Now, the spray is found inside the camper van, the caravan that is on... What street is that? I don't know what street it is, but it's near to Neely's Bar. If you remember where Neely's Bar is, there's a caravan not too far away with a save point in it. In that caravan, that's where the hyperspray appears. Now, the green hyperspray, you can only unlock by completing 10-star difficulty. Let me give you a very brief run-through of 10-star difficulty. Is there a white spray? Yes, there is a white spray, I think. I think there is. But it's not the best spray. Green is best. Green is the strongest. The spray not only is very powerful, depending on the color that it has, but also it does harm James while he uses it, so which is a bit bizarre. But there we go. Right. So, what was I explaining? So 10-star difficulty mode is the only way to unlock the green hyperspray. 10-star difficulty mode is hard riddle, hard action mode, or it could be extra riddle mode. You don't know which one you're on until you start the game, so you have to check via the puzzles. You have to kill 75 kills with melee, 75 kills with gun. You have to collect all the special items and a bunch of other items as well. You have to take 500 points of damage or less. You have to complete the game in 3 hours. You have to make sure you save twice or less. You have to complete the rowing section in under 1:20. You have to... I'm sure there's other stuff. Oh, you need to have all the endings as well. So you need to have completed the game and gotten all of the endings, and they need to be in separate save files as well, because Silent Hill 2 doesn't have like an overall save file unlocking all of your progress and like saving how far you've made it in the game. It like literally you need separate saves for each one. It sounds like hell. Yes! And that leads me on to why it's called the Nutcracker Suite. In December, we're going to be doing 3 hard challenges. We're going to try and do all 3, but if we only get to 2 or 1, then that's the way it's going to go. The gaming challenges are Silent Hill 2 10-star difficulty mode, Dead Space 2 hardcore mode, which is the hardest difficulty with no upgrades. You can only do 3 saves across the whole game, and it's the hardest difficulty. And also, The Evil Within 2 classic mode, I'm going to return to that, which is similar to hardcore mode, but you can save up to 7 times, and it's the hardest mode with no upgrades. So, those are the 3 challenges. 3 challenges make a suite. The Nutcracker Suite, because Nutcracker at Christmas, right? So that's what December is going to be. Except, obviously, my balls are going to be broken during this process, and that's why it's fun to call it the Nutcracker, because it's got a double meaning. Okay, I've explained all that. So, it sounds like hell, but it's going to be very funny for people who watch. And I'm going to complete those challenges, so I'm going to be a boss at the end, kind of like, you know, I'm going to be able to be bragging for the rest of my life, basically. So, it's good news for me. So yeah, we're going to be picking up a few trophies today. We need to just play through, complete all the bosses. In fact, yeah, we'll get all these boss trophies as well. We might get a few of these trophies today, actually. Quite a few. Right, let's get the game... Oh, that's Plants vs. Zombies. I was boosting Peggle trophies the other day. That's why that's in there. Give me 1 moment. Oh, how embarrassing. Right, there we go. Just wait for the game to spin up. There it is. So yeah, I don't remember everything about Silent Hill 2, but the whole point of going through these trophies now is kind of like a warm-up. It's a practice for December. It's getting me used to the combat again. It's getting me used to the game and what you have to do and where you have to go. All that good stuff. And we're playing it with the new voices because the new voices suck, so it's kind of funny. Is this one of my speedrun games? So no, actually, I've never speedrun Silent Hill 2, not officially. I speedrun Silent Hill 4 and I sped run Silent Hill 1 for a bit. I never got very good at Silent Hill 1, but I could probably still pull out my ass if I needed to. Silent Hill 2 and 3 never appealed to me, and the reason why is because if you want to be competitive in the any percent, there's this save load glitch that you have to do. Basically, every time you save, you replenish James's stamina. And so the only way to complete the game as fast as possible is to be running and constantly hitting quick save so that you replenish his stamina. And that, to me, does not sound like fun. Plus, there's out of bounds shit as well that I'm not very good at out of bounds stuff. So yeah, it kind of put me off. I think there is like a glitchless category, so maybe it would be worth me trying to learn the glitchless category, because then I could say, I do all 4 OG Silent Hills. But yeah, I was saying this the other day, just before you left, kind of big deal. You're talking about Kudelka recently has really made me interested. I haven't watched the run, and the reason why I haven't watched your Kudelka run is because I've never played the game before. Let's fucking go! Yeah! I've never played the game before, so I don't want to spoil the game for myself. But I do own Kudelka. And I would like to play it. I've never played it before. So I'm adding that to my roster in like January, February. I'm going to start playing Kudelka. And then I'm going to watch your run, and then I'm going to make a decision about whether I want to run it or not. But your enthusiasm rubbed off on me, so I just wanted to let you know that. In fact, I told you yesterday, but I think it was literally just after you left. So you didn't hear me, but that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. No worries. No, seriously, you're... Like, I saw you on Twitter going, like, could I just say the best game of the year is Kudelka? And I was like, oh, okay. I need to check out Kudelka. I mean, it's always been on my radar, because it's kind of... Isn't it like a weird mix between Silent Hill... weird mix between, like, survival horror and RPG. Like, I think that's probably the reason I picked it up back in the day. Is because I was like, this looks like Galarians, this looks like Shadow Hearts. It's a tactics-based combat survival horror game. I'm sold. I'm there. Yeah, let's do it. Cool. All right. Yeah, real life gets to all of us. It's absolutely fine. Don't worry about it. Right. I need to remember what the fuck it is I'm doing, because it's been a week since I played Silent Hill 2. Pretty easy to learn. It was my first speedrun game. Oh, well, that sounds wonderful. Because, yeah, I like ones that are easy to learn. In the interest of sharing, backwards and forwards, because I love the fact that speedrunning is all about sharing. If you ever want to learn Silent Hill 4, that is also very easy. It's not difficult at all. The worst part is movement, and once you get that down, you're fine. So... I say it like I'm a G at Silent Hill 4. I really am not. I'm something like 30-something on the board. But, I have a respectable time. The RNG will make you want to set your game on fire. It can be frustrating. Oh, wonderful. Yeah, I love RNG. Speaking of RNG, Silent Hill 4. But I think Silent Hill 4's probably got the best amount of RNG, because it's just like 1 or 2 big things that are affected by it. It's not, like, going to ruin your day, basically. Anyway... I'm going to get on with Silent Hill 2 now, because we need to get through this, like, multiple times today, if possible. So, first things first, I need to do the hospital. I've completely forgotten what floor I'm on. Right. I must be on the 3rd floor. The big reset point is, like, 3 minutes in. Oh, that sounds wonderful. Yes. More of that, please. Okay, right. Have I explored this floor yet in the new hospital? Wait, have we even gone... have we even gone to the other hospital yet? No, we haven't even transitioned yet. Right, so where the fuck am I supposed to go? Hang on, I need to remember. Examination room key. Oh, I've got the other stuff for that puzzle. Right, okay, and I think as chance would have it, I think I was on the right floor. Unless it's in this one. But I don't think the puzzle is in this one. I think I'd saved on the right floor, so I was ready exactly where I needed to be. Yep, I did. I'm a genius. Alright, no worries. It's not a problem. So we will just go straight back up to the 3rd floor. I'm probably not going to get the 75 kills by shooting in this playthrough. And the reason why is because it takes a lot of bullets to do it. And the bullets, once we complete the game once, we get access to the special options menu. And we can bullet adjust and do ×3, which means we'll pick up 3 times the bullets. And it's a lot more likely that we will be able to get all the kills we need for the trophy. Yeah, 75 is a lot, especially because usually, like, the whole point of the game is that you're supposed to shoot an enemy to the ground and then stomp on them. But that stomp makes it a melee kill. So, you need to shoot them until they're dead. And the problem is you shoot them to the ground, then you shoot them while they're on the ground, and then they get back up. And so you've got to shoot them back to the ground before you can shoot them on the ground again. And, yeah, it's just not enough time to kill them. You need to use the shotgun, really, which, I'm going to make a more concerted effort next playthrough, because obviously it's something I'm going to have to do during 10 star, under time restrictions, so I really need to be aware of it and know what I'm doing so I don't make mistakes. Right. Okay. Oh, we're at the puzzle. Right, so I've got the key, I think. What key is it? No, it's not this one. Wait, no, I did this puzzle. I've done this, haven't I? Isn't it open? I did this. I'm such an idiot. I did this, and I got the key. Now I need to go to the examination room. Right, what floor is the examination room on? Check the map. Examination room 4. Day room. Examination room 3. I think that's the one where we actually got the shower key from. Where's the 1st floor? Here we go. And maybe it's that examination room. I can't remember for the life of me. That's why we're playing it again, so we can kind of get it all fresh in our head before, before the Nutcracker. Incidentally, during the Nutcracker, one of the things that I can do during 10 star is you can pause, and while you're paused, there's no time on the game. So even if I want to look at my map, it makes sense to not look at the map. It makes sense to pause. Hang on, that's the wrong button. Pause. Like this. And then I would turn to my computer, and I would look at a map on Google, because that will be better than taking the time to look at the map. Also, you may have noticed, while going into things like the menu, or the map, or door transitions, there's a big black fade-in. See how long that was? I was moving during that fade-in. Enemies can move during that fade-in too. So it's really bad news. Oh nice, it's Silent Hill on Google Maps. It is. It is on Google Maps. Right, where am I supposed to be going? Examination. Right, okay, we're gonna get a guide up. Because I'm a genius. Oh, crap. Okay, right, hang on. Brookhaven Hospital. Control left. Right, here we go. Brookhaven Hospital. Right, what do I need to do once I've got the examination key? Oh, this is just a map. No. I need to go to the actual bit. Is that right? No, that's a map. This guy has drawn the map in ASCII. That's insane. Kudos. I'm looking at an old GameFAQs guide. And it's crazy. Right, okay. Examination room key. And back to the 1st floor. Head into the examination room using your key. Right, wait, what? I know what that guide looks like just by saying GameFAQs. Yep, you do. It looks exactly how you think it does. Right, we're gonna come out here for a second. I mean, you can also tell by the blinding white light that's now illuminating my face from this direction. See? That's the glare. That's the glare of an ASCII game facts guide. Examination room. Right, there it is. I've got the key. I've got the secret. Right, here we go. Was I supposed to do something in here? Oh, hello. I think this is where I'm supposed to get one of the codes. Yeah, 7335. Right, okay, that's where I was supposed to get the code. You're gonna head to Mackey's, need some lunch? Oh, I'm jealous. Head to Mackey's. Buy a secret. Enjoy your McDonald's lunch. My only regret is that I will not also be enjoying a McDonald's lunch. Right. Got the piece of hair. Elevator key. Right, okay, I know where to go now. The whole point is that we were supposed to be unlocking access to the, to that special elevator. You know, the one. Not that one, but the one through here. So now that we've got access, we need to go into the rooms marked C. C1, C2, C3, and C4. I think I've been in these and got the items already. No, I have not. Very nice. They usually leave the bins unlocked around the back. Nice, free Mackies. Sounds good. Sounds like that floor chicken from last night. Perfectly safe, perfectly sanitary. Here we go. Right, we're about to have a boss, actually. I think they're called the flesh slips. It's like a Garlips, but different. Delicious train floor chicken, you must eat it. Yeah, Pumpkin Blaze was telling me about that afterwards, and I was like, this really bothered you because you're talking about it in exquisite detail. She was like, yeah, it did bother me. And I'm like, thanks. Now it bothers me as well.
That big fat blabbermouth.
How do you know about Mary?
What's the big deal?
Why can't you just tell me?
You gonna yell at me if I don't?
No, I won't.
I've worked it out. Troy Baker in this game, he's playing James as like a wistful amnesia.
I was friends with Mary. We met at the hospital. It was last year.
Liar!
You liar! Laura.
Laura, I can't remember everything,
Don't
and
believe me.
I'm feeling wistful.
But last year, Mary was already...
Mary was already... What, James? Come on, James, put it together.
Sorry, Laura.
Work out the puzzle.
Anyway, let's go.
To be honest, I don't blame Laura for what she does next.
This is no place for a kid. There are all sorts of strange things around here. I can't believe you haven't even gotten a scratch on you.
Why should I?
Soylent Hill, am I right? Soylent Hill!
Wait! There's something I gotta get.
Later, okay?
But it's really important.
What is it?
A letter from Mary.
What?
I want
What?
to go get it. Is that okay?
Yes.
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 Yes. It's fine. I love Mary. Definitely love Mary. Definitely didn't do anything bad to Mary. It's in here.
Come on, hurry up.
Is it
I
in
love
there?
this. I love this exchange between Laura and James next. It's so good. So good. Oh, by the way, if anyone knows...
Yeah, in the back.
If anyone knows where to download the isolated audio from Shenmue, I would appreciate it, because I looked and looked this morning. I couldn't find anyone who's ripped
What
the
are you doing, Laura?
dialogue.
It's further back, in the desk.
If you find it, let me know, because I would love some of those lines to be voice alerts.
Laura? What are you doing?
Uh-oh. Okie dokie.
I tricked you.
Open the door, Laura.
Why should I? I'm a liar, right? Want me to open it? Huh? Huh? Do ya?
Let's see if she nails the fart face line.
What's the magic word?
Laura?
Okay, I guess I won't open it. I think I'll just leave you like this.
You snotty little brat, open up!
Why, you...
Laura!
You fart face!
Oh my... You fart face! Right, fuck. Okay, here we go. So, shotgun time. And you want to run away. Oops. Into a corner, I think it is. The controls are so fucked. We've got 6 shots in our shotgun. So that's 3. You want to keep moving. You also want to try and kill the one that you've been shooting at first. Oh, I missed. Oh, crap. Oh, shit, that was 6. Right, that's 2. That's 3. No! Oh, he's dead. Here comes the third one. Right, so. Reload. It looks like if you get it one-on-one, you can just shoot it before it does any damage to you. Oh, that was it. Did I just skip the cutscene? I tried to pause and I skipped the cutscene. Wonderful.
James. James.
James.
James.
Where the fucks are we? Lovely. Right, now I can reload my shotgun. It says there's like no sound in here. Okay, that's better. Right. Otherworld hospital time. We're gonna save. Because right now we're not restricted to how many saves we can make, so we're gonna save. Oh boy. Delightful. You know, I've got a sneaking suspicion. Some of the buildings in Silent Hill 2, in Silent Hill in general actually, are not really up to code. Thought I could get past her and grab this, but apparently not. What was that glass? Hello. Designed to scare me. Well, it worked. Got to the door there without even fading in. See what I mean? It's just, it's a little bit dangerous, that fade in. Like I said, we're not going to bother this time with the trying to get the gun kills, because it's just, unless you're planning for it and you're using the bullet adjust, it becomes a bit of a nightmare to try and do it. And I can't be bothered with nightmares. Not today. Soon, but not today. Right, that one's locked. Right, so the elevator is the only way. And we're on the first floor? Yes, we are. Okay. So, let's go up to the second floor then. Through a process of numbers, 1 goes into 2, 2 becomes 3. Donk. Right, we're just going to kill things first, rather than get damaged. We've got 1 more coming up. Go. Right, and we'll start from this end of the corridor. Yoink. Yoink. Oh, I remembered this. There we go. I was locked up inside the basement's basement. It was so small and dark, and I was so afraid. I dropped my precious ring, but I will never, ever go back there. Wow. Looks like I could make a ring if I head off down into the basement. Find his keepers. Did that spawn right next to me? Wow. That's pretty mean. First, we're going to do a reload. Go. I'm finally getting on top of the old, you know, reloading in the menu thing. Probably not worth it, but, well, health drink, bullets, yeah, it's kind of worth it. The gravestone has moved. Oh wow, respawn. This would be good if I wanted to kill enemies, because they can respawn when you go in and out of rooms, and you kind of have to do that for a little bit to try and get the kills that you need. Or dance with them. I could dance with them. Haven't asked, to be perfectly honest. Maybe I should. Maybe I should ask them to dance. You can dance, you can dance. Everybody take off your pants. Ooh. Ah! This is the thing that I can't lift without Maria. We don't find Maria until the basement. So we're off for now. You can fap if you want to. You can leave your pants behind. If you don't wear pants, then I don't wear pants, and your beans are mine. Everybody take the chance. How did you know I keep my beans in my underwear? Have I told you that before, Mr. Matt, or you're just becoming way too like close a friend for me to handle? You managed to work out where I keep my beans. Not good. Third floor. Up we go. I tell you what, in Silent Hill, you ride... Are you ready for this? I think you ride the Hellevator. Yeah, you told me the other week that you store a whole tin of Branston there some days, makes them slightly warmer for a toasty later. Shit, I forgot I told you. I confided in you about my beans, and now you told the whole internet. Donk. Right, turn around, reload. That's a battery, not my gun. Oh, that's the end of my bullets. Oh no! Yeah, everyone knows my secret. So we don't have any more bullets for our gun. That's not good news.
Room for one more.
Ooh. Thank you for the follow, Feeder House. You're most welcome. Also, didn't Aerosmith once sing a song about that? Loving a Hellevator. They did. Living it up when I'm going down. And then, of course, what's the guy's name from Aerosmith? Fuck, I used to know it as well. Tyler. Something Tyler. Not Liv Tyler, that's his daughter. Steven Tyler. There you go. That's the sound of Steven Tyler shutting down, because he's actually an animatronic robot. Living it up when I'm going down. And then they switched him off. R.I.P. Steven Aerosmith taken too soon. Did you see that on Twitter today? R.I.P. Jimmy Fallon is trending. And Jimmy Fallon asked Elon Musk to do something about it, and Elon Musk was like, "What do you want me to do about it?" And everyone is making it trend on purpose because it's fake news and Twitter is a fucking garbage fire. Yeah, that happened today. She is an angel no one knows. Only I can see the lady of the door. They cannot walk along her bridge of thread. They fall from the weight of their crimes. Like bloated and ugly corpses, their sins, she devours them. Sin and sinner alike, she saves me. She is an angel. Well, thank you for uploading your poetry to LiveJournal. Wait, which way is the monster? It's this one. Really don't want to be using shotgun on these basic enemies, but looks like trying to get those gun kills last stream, I might have used too many bullets. It's unfortunate. Right, let's keep going along these rooms. S10. Right, not that one. That one. That one. This is the one we left Maria in. Where did Maria go? There are empty medicine bottles here. Is this what Maria was taking? Is Maria sick now too? Oh no, James. What are you going to do? Maria's not here. Where could she have gone? Oh no. Hey, my new wife is just as defective as my old wife. I want a refund. Fuck you, James. Fuck you, James. I can hear monster noises still. Yep. Well, we don't have to kill you. I can hear another one. There's another one here. Can't believe that Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson has signed on for the Angry Beavers live-action remake. Which one is he gonna be? I vaguely remember Angry Beavers. I saw some episodes in my lifetime at some point, but I couldn't tell you exactly when that was, or how many, or anything about them. I was more into Cow and Chicken. That's more my kind of era. And, what else? The show existed in some form. It did. Also, we were talking yesterday about Pokemon. I was very much into original series Pokemon. OG. 1998-99. Oh, that was a time to be alive. Fantastic. And my gravestone just fell over and died. It's behind me somewhere. Cat, dog, and the like. Yes! I'm Chicken. I'm Weasel. Was that one? I'm Weasel? Yeah, that was. Yeah, Cow and Chicken, I'm Weasel. I remember now. Jack Black to play co-op in Megas XLR. What? Mr. Man Internet, you bring me news from the internet that I don't understand. It's incomprehensible to me. I read it and I don't understand it. I guess that's the that's what it means to be a seer. To have visions. Courage the Cowardly Dog needs a reboot. Yeah, see, that's one I didn't really watch that much, but everyone goes on about. It says it's fantastic. So I do need to watch that. Bye-bye. So, I guess I'm trying to access the other floors via the staircase. Excuse me. Hey. Who's making a creepy noise? Oh god. We don't like creepy noises. No, this is not the right door. Oh, Megas XLR was a Cartoon Network show that was about a giant fucking robot. It featured Bruce Campbell as a large-headed Elvis bad guy with tiny little legs. That sounds fun. Oh, just die already. Donk. Right, I've noticed that the sound is actually quite high, so I'm going to turn the game down a little bit. Can you guys hear me over the game okay? If you can, then that's fine. Sounds like Adult Swim. Yeah, that kind of thing. Back in the day. Oh, this is the storeroom, right? I already know the solution to the puzzle, but it's not here yet. Okay. Aha. There's nothing useful here. So am I supposed to use this elevator? I mean, where else can I go? I've tried every door, right? Right, okay. Well, it's not there then. Let me just check my map real quick. Right. Right, so those are out. Those are out. I haven't been in the shower room. Knowing my luck, it'll be the one door I didn't fucking try. Yeah. None of those doors work. That's where the fridge is. Do I need to have tried the fridge on my own first to make something trigger? I can't remember for the life of me. How'd that hurt? Silent Hill 5 is apparently going to feature a day-night cycle and open world, and your Konami NFT collection will sync, allowing you access to a little head nurse smoking a cigarette in game to appear on one poster in an alley that will have no impact on the game. That is quite funny, Mr. Matt Internet, but it's fallen down in the first few, like, as you're running out of the gate to make that, can I say, just fantastic paragraph joke there. There's one thing that one mistake you've made immediately that belies the fact that you are not a Silent Hill fan. And that is that even though Silent Hill was not called, even though Silent Hill Origins and Homecoming don't have numbers, they were always referred to as Silent Hill 5, 6, 7, and 8. We have seen numerous documents and like receipts that prove that Konami thought of those games as Silent Hill 5, 6, 7, etc. So, because Downpour was originally going to be Silent Hill 8. So anyone who comes out and says Silent Hill 5, they're like, you're not really a Silent Hill fan now, are you? Like Konami cares about that. To be fair to Mr. Matt Internet, he has never called himself a Silent Hill fan. Never. So, to be fair, he's not being fake or out, but I just wanted to let you know, Mr. Matt, as you work on your Silent Hill material, if we are the crowd for your jokes, you really need to you need to do your research, my friend, on the internet. Do the research. Smart man, it's an abusive relationship. It is. It has been. But it's promised to take us out for dinner recently, so we really hope that when that happens, the meal is good. Turned up out of the blue. 2 years later, said, yeah, let's go out for dinner. And we're like, oh, maybe he's changed. That got a bit dark, sorry. But it is Silent Hill. Right, it's locked. Yeah, this is the door that we need the ring for. I think we need 2 rings for it, actually. Not sure. So. I haven't checked the shower room. Still. Right, now I've checked it. So, let me see where it is I'm supposed to go, because otherwise I'm just going to be wasting everyone's life. Back to game facts. Whoa. Basement storeroom key. I only picked up 1 fucking item. Can you believe that? There were 2 items there, and I fucked up. Right, okay. So, where was the, where was that room? Is it on this floor? I don't think it was this floor. I think it was one of the lower rooms. Because it was a bigger room. Yeah. It's probably the 2nd floor. You know where I got that battery? There's a key as well. See, I call myself a Silent Hill fan, and I've forgotten all this shit, so if anyone's got egg on their face, it's me. Konami texts us what you doing at 2 AM, and we reply every time. We do. Konami texts us at 2 AM and says, hi, I'm selling, like, a used packet of crisps that I just ate that's got Silent Hill written on it, and we're like, yes! £200, pre-order! That's what it's like for us. We're like, really? You have used plates that you've eaten from with Silent Hill 2 written on them? Do you want to buy a skateboard? Yeah, kids? Kids, do you want to buy a skateboard? Ain't no kid affording them skateboards. They're like $80 each. When they came out with the skateboards, I was like, I know my limits as a fan. I do not need to buy a skateboard. Ow. And for a second, it was a real battle of the soul, because I was like, but it would look great on my wall. And I was like, no. Garlips, breathe. Take a step back. Count to 10. Look at your bank balance. Oh yeah, actually, not a good idea. Right, so what floor did I get to the staircase from? It was on the 3rd floor, right? Yeah, it was the 3rd floor. Okay, so back up to the 3rd floor, use the staircase, go down to the basement, and then I'm going to be in the right place. You broke down and bought the Pyramid Head statue. Yours hasn't come yet. Ah, see? We're peas in a pod. It's good. It's worth it. I would say overall it's worth it. But, man, like, I did the payment plan where you pay over a few months. And, oh my god, like, there were a couple of months where I was like, you fucking idiot. What the fuck have you done? Like, we can't, you know, you're going to be eating beans again this month. Nothing wrong with beans, but I was like, we can afford beans because you bought a fucking Silent Hill statue. And it's still not here. But once it arrived, I was kind of like, I'm kind of glad. Hang on. I've always got to get my lad out on stream, so just give me a second here. We'll get my lad out on stream, shall we? There's his son. Ugh. It's fucking heavy, I'll tell you what. The main thing about it is how heavy it is. It's fucking huge. For scale. This is a Garlips. This is a statue. He's tired today. He's tired. I'm beyond chuffed with him. And the statue is really cool. The fact that it's like in a triangle, and also you got the save points on the back, like that. It's very cool. I'm very happy to have it. But it is expensive. It's the one example that will sit on the shelf for the end of time, telling me, like, the next thing that comes out that's expensive, you don't need it, Garlips. Look at what you did, you idiot. You don't need to buy it. You don't need to buy whatever the new thing is. No siree. Yeah, I had to, when I saw it, because it's so big. It's so big. And I regretted it because Gecko, I think the Japanese company Gecko, did a big Pyramid Head statue back in the day. And I was looking at it online, and it was like 700, 800 quid. And I was like, I do not need this statue. I do not need this statue. So when they finally came out with a new statue that's almost as big, I was like, do I want to be kicking myself again in the future that I missed that opportunity? Or do I just want to... You know, you have one opportunity, you need to take it. Or will you let it slip? Yo. Mom's spaghetti. Mom's spaghetti. Oh, right, okay, this is where we bump into Maria. So, this is good. I have something in my eye. I think it's the tears of lost money. I could push this. Are we ready for the new voice acting? Anyway, what do you mean anyway?
James.
Mary? Oh, Maria.
Oh, Maria.
It's you. I thought you were... Sorry.
Anyway.
Anyway, I'm glad you're alive.
Anyway? What do you mean, anyway? You don't sound very happy to see me. I was almost killed back there. Why didn't you try to save me?
I will say,
All
the
you
new
care
voice
about is
cast,
that dead wife of yours.
Maria's the best.
I've never been so scared in my whole life. You couldn't care less about me, could you?
Wow, Elamon. She's
No,
fugly.
I just...
And stay with me. Don't ever leave me alone.
I'll have you know, in the early
You're
2000s,
supposed
this
to
was very
take
sexually
care of
attractive.
me.
Okay? She should be
So,
the Joker's sister.
what about
Well,
Laura?
yeah,
Did you find her?
she's got a lot of makeup on,
Yeah,
but
but
apparently that's what James was
she
always
ran
kind of
away.
wanting.
We've got to find her.
You really seem to care about her. Do you know her?
I've never met her before. I just feel sorry for her. She's all alone.
We-
For some reason.
Can we just talk about the
I feel like
irony?
it's up to me
right?
to protect her.
Back in the day, right, the whole thing was that the cutscenes looked okay, but the FMV was in there to like spice things up, right? The FMV, you could do things in the FMV you couldn't do in cutscenes, and you know, you could do all this extra shit. Like Square Enix built a fucking empire of 90s money on the idea that you could like just pepper in some FMVs and like put all of those in the advertisement and go like over 120 hours of gameplay or whatever, and like maybe 2 minutes of it would be FMV. But nowadays, now that we've got these upscaled HD remaster things, the FMV is the stuff that looks poor compared to the stuff that looks in like the in-engine stuff. It's hard to explain, but it's because, you know, you can up-res that stuff, but you can't up-res the video as well. You can upscale video, of course, but obviously if it was put out at a low resolution to begin with, it becomes harder to do that. It's just kind of an irony that isn't lost on me. Anyway, we're going to the basement now. Well, the basement's basement. Here's one ring. And Maria is going to help us get the other one, which I think was on the 3rd floor. Video rendering like that has to be completely redone, absolutely, and quite often they don't have access to the original files or the software, even computers that they used to make that stuff originally, and as such, they can't re-render it out in a better resolution or what have you. As someone who's done some upscaling himself into 4K, hang on a second. One moment, I'm getting weird texts. Sorry, I had a text from my mum. I can't really not text my mum back. That's why a lot of 90s shows that was heavy in CGI doesn't get remade for HD, because the CGI has to be redone and it's super expensive. A lot of the CGI back in the 90s and early 2000s was rendered at 240p, yeah. Trying to even upscale that to 1080 and higher just looks like super bad. Yeah. Incidentally, I will point you all in the direction of a channel. Let me just find it for you. As you all know, I'm a huge fan of Gregory Horror Show, which is a video game on the PS2, but also based on the original animation created by Naomi Iwata, I believe. Anyway, someone took the original DVD rips that they made and they blew them up into 4K. So and that person definitely isn't me, and they definitely aren't doing copyright law breaking. So if you ever want to watch Gregory Horror Show in 4K, that person took their original DVD rips and put them through a HD upscaler to 4K, and the results were impressive. But yeah, and so what is standard definition? 480, 480p, something like that, and that upscaled fairly well into 4K. It's not perfect, but it's you know, it's not bad. A lot of upscales done by AI now. Yes, that guy Spillrag, that definitely isn't Garlips backwards. That guy Spillrag who did Gregory Horror Tube, he used one of the AI HD upscalers. It's I forget what it's called, but I know that it was developed by Topaz Labs. I forget what the upscaler is actually called though. It's been a while since I needed to use it again. Although I was thinking of using it on on Gotham Rings Dark Place. I have Gotham Rings Dark Place on DVD. They only released it on DVD. So I was thinking of maybe running it through the HD upscale and see what it looks like. Yeah, it is getting better and better. AI was one of the greatest films ever made. Oh, don't get Mr. Matt started on fucking AI. He loved every stream, Mr. Matt. How do you manage to bring it up? Every stream. It's impressive, seriously. Right, what we're gonna do here is we're gonna go up to the. Wait, no, it's got a save point next to it. Right, this is the 3rd floor. In we go. We're gonna take her to the fridge because she's gonna unlock it for us, which is in here and through this door. Where is it? Here it is. Wait, where's the door? It's on the 2nd floor. Of course it's on the 2nd floor. I'm a dummy. Oh, you guys know what's about to happen now, right? It's this thing. I love this thing.
Hi there, everybody. Thanks for tuning in.
The new voice is not good.
To another exciting edition of Trick or Treat.
It would be hard to beat the original,
You
to be
either
fair.
answer the questions correctly and win a great prize, or fail to answer correctly and receive the punishment. It all depends on you. And our lucky, or should I say unlucky, challenger today is James.
James Asunder Lad.
Are you ready to play Trick or Treat? Okay, here's your
Question 1, everybody.
merry-go-round, haunted house, roller coaster, Ferris wheel, and teacups. Silent Hill is home to a thrilling amusement park that both
is.
children and adults love. The question is, what is the name of this amusement
I know the
park?
answer.
1. Fantasyland. 2. Silent Hill Amusement Park. 3. Lakeside Amusement Park. Okay, quickly, on to question number 2.
Question number 2.
Silent Hill witnessed a gruesome murder a few years back. A brother and sister were playing in the road when they were attacked and chopped into pieces with an axe.
Right, no, the original voice actor was so much better there.
Smashed bones, spattered blood, and finally,
To pieces with an
terrible
axe.
tragedy. What a gruesome end to such innocent lives. Now, the question. What was the name of the murderer who committed
This is a
vile
hard
act?
one. If only I played Silent Hill
Walter
4.
Sullivan. 2. Scott Fairbanks. 3. Eric Guy. Now, for our third and final question. South of the lake is a deserted old neighborhood called South Vale. There to Paleville, the central resort area northwest of the lake, there's only one road you can take. Just one road, no more. The third and final question is... what is the name of that road? 1. Bachman Road. 2. Rendell Street. 3. Nathan Avenue.
Ding.
Well, that's the last of our questions. Have you got it all figured out? When you know the answers, head to the storeroom on the 3rd floor to collect your prizes. But be careful, if you're wrong. Well then, everybody, thanks for tuning in. See you again sometime. Bye-bye.
I love that moment. It's so fun. The first time you're just like, what the fuck is happening?
That?
Right, well, literally, we're going to go straight back and get our prize, because I know the answers to the questions, because the answers to the questions never change. They're always the same. And for those amongst you who do not know the answers, I will now divulge them to you. So, first of all, what is the name of the amusement park in Silent Hill? The answer is Lakeside Amusement Park. Number 2, who killed those kids? It was Walter Sullivan. And number 3, what road do you take to get to like North Silent Hill? You take Nathan Avenue. So the answer is always 3, 1, 3. Yoink. That was a lot of shotgun shells. Very nice, very nice. Right, back to the elevator we go. Back to the second floor we go. Come on. Now, where's the nearest save point? Because this will be the save that this will be the first save I would actually make on the 10-star run. So first off, the fridge is down the end. Are we marking save? There's a save point on the stairwell, but I don't think we're going back to the stairwell. Let's look on the first floor. There's also a save point on the first floor. So what we'll do is we'll go get the 2 rings that we need. Well, we've got 1 ring. We'll go get the other ring. And then we'll probably go to the first floor and save. Then go to the 3rd floor and use the rings. Because the rings might open up a staircase where there is a save point, but I'm not sure. And I've got no way of knowing.
You can't open it?
Yeah. Maria, give me a hand here.
Come on. You're supposed to be the big man around here. How's a little girl like me supposed to help?
Yeah, Maria is far and away the best voice actor in the new dub.
What's this? Not very cute, is it? Here, James, you take it.
Thanks.
Anyway, we now have both the rings that we need to access the basement. And Maria is going to have a bad time in the basement. That's how it's going to work. But first, let's head down to the... So I don't want to reach a point of no return by accident. So what we'll do is we'll go down to the first floor. We'll save. Oh my goodness, that fella who edits Blobby into things is doing it again today. Who's that? Link me. Link me. I will, fella. He put Blobby into it. Oh, that sounds amazing. That sounds like a revelation. We love our Blobby here at Garlips Industries. It's fantastic. Blobby is the man. The pink man. Oh wait, why am I going to the 3rd floor? I need the 2nd floor. Doi. Oh, I'm a streamer. I'm a speedrunner. Wait, no, it is the 3rd floor. Okay. Weird. Right, time to put our rings on this door. So we have a lead ring. We have a copper ring. What is the battery for again? I completely forget what the battery's for. Ooh, wrong button. Oh, the battery's when your flashlight runs out, right? I think that's what it's for. Hello, hello, what's all this then? Welcome on in, Marcus Finch. We're playing Silent Hill 2. We are almost at the point where the hospital is finished. I took the director's key, the one to the museum. I hid it behind a praying woman when I went out for the day trip. I picked it up, but I did not steal it. I'm not a criminal. You sound like a criminal to me, my friend. We're currently on our first playthrough of the main scenario. Yes, main scenario. Letter from Silent Heaven. We are just completing it for the first time with the leave ending. We should get the leave ending. This is, we're going to have a race in the next corridor, and we're going to see who gets to the elevator first. I think whoever doesn't get to the elevator first is dead. This will be fun. Just starting up Resident Evil 7 with you in the background, going to be going for a 4-hour run in the healing trophy, and I already hate that I can't skip cutscenes. Yeah, but, you know, trophies is trophies, right? Gotta do it. I mean, that's why I'm here. But yes, this is the bit where Pyramid Head chases us. And Maria can, like, die here very easily. And I don't just mean in a cutscene. I mean, like, just generally. But we got through that first time, which was nice. You ready for the voice acting? You're not ready for the voice acting.
James! James! No! James!
Yeah, we were talking about FMV earlier. The only things you can skip in Resident Evil 7 are FMV. So there's one where the boat blows up, like, because of Evelyn. There's the bit at the end with Chris and the helicopters. But apart from that, I don't think there's much you can skip in Resident Evil 7 at all. I was expecting the piano to do that blurring bit. Blurring, blurring, bling, bling. There it is. Pretty piano. Okay, so when we're playing through 10 star mode, there is no save point on the other side of that ring door, so we're probably going to save where I saved. Because, well, it makes the most sense to save there. Welcome on in, Phoenix Drive. Hello indeed. We're playing Silent Hill 2 today. We're going to be going through it multiple times, so don't worry. You haven't missed anything, because we're gonna be doing this again later. Hopefully a bit quicker than before. This is our clue to the letter and the wrench on our map. Because now we're going to go for a little jog through Silent Hill at night. Don't foresee this being dangerous at all. We need to go to the Historical Society, but before we can, we need the key to get in there. And to get the key, we need the wrench, I think. So, that's where we're going. But thankfully, it's going to be fairly quick, I think, because we don't have to worry about the fact. We don't have to kill all the enemies outside. We can just run past them. But when it comes to 10 star, we won't be able to. We'll spend like 45 minutes in the streets of Silent Hill here, shooting enemies to death. It's going to be a fucking ball ache. I can't wait. And then you could die and lose all that progress. Maria's dead. I couldn't protect her. Once again, I couldn't do anything to help. Laura has run off somewhere. Blobby has cursed us. Mary, what should I do about Blobby? Are you really waiting somewhere for me? Or is this your way of taking Crinkly Bottom for yourself? I'm gonna find Mary. It's the only thing I have left to hope for. Okie dokie. Right, so our way back to the other part of Silent Hill that we were in earlier is to go through a door down here somewhere. Like I said, we're not bothering with any of these enemies, we're just gonna run straight past them. But can you believe it? When we come to the 10-star run, there are 75 enemies on the streets of Silent Hill. Would you believe that? I wouldn't have said there were that many. But in this section, you can fight 75 enemies with guns on the streets of Silent Hill. You can get all 75 of your gun kills here. Which is nuts. I wouldn't have said there were 75 enemies about, but there are. Right, so you may have remembered earlier on, there's going to be a bit where we have to, there was a door that said, this door opens in darkness. Well, it's nighttime. It'd be nighttime. So that door will be unlocked for us now. I just need to check my map real quick. Yeah, it's a right, then a left. Oh, no, except I got turned around. See that fade up and fade in and fade out when you access your map or you go through a door or whatever is really dangerous. Because enemies can move during that fade in. So can you, to be fair. Everyone can move. But the problem is you can't see shit. For ages. It's very dangerous. Right. There's some enemies here under the grate, but you don't have to worry about them. Just run. You'll be fine. Now it's unlocked. Right. So, where is it we've got to go yet? Oh, that's right. Right, we're not going to Neely's bar because I think for the in-water ending you need to read the note in Neely's bar, and we don't want the in-water ending, we want the leave ending. So, we're not going to go to Neely's bar. What else are we going to avoid? But we are going to listen to the whole message between Mary and James towards the end of the game. Okay, alright. So, we're going to where the letter and the wrench are. Which is all the way to the end of this road. Take a left, then it's a right, then it's, well, then I forget, but don't worry, we'll check on that again. So, take a left. I think it's the next right, but don't quote me on that. It might be the second right. No, it was the first right. See, I ran past an enemy there during the fade in. That's a little bit dangerous of me. Right, here we go. Coming up on the house now. Is it this one? No, it's the next one. Here it is. You get a special camera angle and everything. Right. Here's the note. Or perhaps you are a fool. The truth usually betrays people. A part of that abyss is in the whole old society. The key to the society is in the park, at the foot of the praying woman, inside of the ground, inside of a box. To open it, I need a wrench. My patient buried it there. I knew, but did nothing. It made me uneasy to have such a thing near. I wasn't looking for the truth, I was looking for tranquility. I also saw that thing. I fled, but the museum was sealed as well. Now no one dares to approach that place. If you still do not wish to stop, James, I pray to the Lord to have mercy on your eternal soul. It's just that last line where it's like, people know about James. And that's what I like so much about the Born from Wish scenario, because it highlights the fact there are other people in Silent Hill, and they come to know about these other people who are in Silent Hill. And they are like, you fucker, look what you did. Don't forget what you did. I know what you did. And James is like, who the fuck is this person judging me? Right, we're going to go back through the door that closes at night time. The one I was telling you about. It's at the end of this street. Then we're going to go up to the park. And we're going to dig with our hands to get the box that we open with a wrench. Oh, items. Yeah, I'll always stop for items. Oh, it's just the one lock. Okay. I think I'm going... Am I going the right way? Yeah. So, it's still hard to believe that there are 75 enemies out here, but I have seen quite a few now actually going past, so to be fair. Right. So, we're going to the park, which I think we can access through this road. Yep. Smash in. Actually, there's something. There's a thing you. Well, it's kind of a strategy for the 10-star mode. Because I haven't got the trophy for getting 75 kills with guns. If I actually try not to get that trophy now, if I just leave that trophy alone and don't get it, then when I'm doing 10-star mode, I will know when I've hit 75 shooting kills, because I will be able to, I'll get the trophy. The trophy will pop when I do it. So, that's something to bear in mind. The only problem there is, if I do the 75 kills with guns, and then I don't get to the next save point, and I die. Because if that happens, then I will have lost those 75 kills, and I'll have to do them again. But I won't get the trophy. So, that's something to bear in mind. Where is this statue? Here it is. I found a box. It's my box. It belongs to me now. Oh, right. We need to use our wrench.
Inconceivable!
Inconceivable! This is my box. How dare you claim it as your own? Well, under the laws of finders keepers, it's now mine. I'm sorry. Don't know what else to tell you. And this key unlocks the Historical Society, which is where we're going to next. So, I think it's this way. Very nice, very nice. Anyway, I forgot to say yesterday, Phoenix Drive. I hope you're feeling better. I hope the COVID is not kicking your ass so much today. I meant to say yesterday, but I got distracted by something. I can't remember what it was. Anyway, I'm hoping anyone who's not feeling great is feeling better. we're about to make James's day a whole lot worse, which is, you know, given what's currently happened, impressive. Now, see, there is a part of me that is sorely tempted to not save before the Pyramid Head hallway in the hospital. To do the Pyramid Head hallway in the hospital, get out of the hospital, do the 75 deaths with guns, and then save. Now, the only reason I'm not doing that is because on hard, it can literally be a roll of the dice as to whether she gets through that hallway or not. There are things you can do to ensure that she makes it through by shooting Pyramid Head and doing some bits and pieces. But honestly, like, it's better to just YOLO it, because the strategy is that you've saved just before you do that bit, so you can just YOLO, and if it goes wrong, you can just load your save. But I like the idea of being able to save after doing the 75 melee kills and the 75 gun kills, because those kills are a pain in the fucking ass, and they take a long time. They're easily the thing that takes the most time out of the whole run, is ensuring you get those kills. So it's a bit kind of like, do I really want to have to do that over again if the game freezes or whatever? One thing I will say is the game has not really frozen so far while we've been playing it, which stands us in good stead, I hope. Misty Days Remains of Judgment, it's him. You can buy this now on the Konami store. They haven't, well, actually they might have sold out of it. They had a very beautiful looking shadow box of this picture. But I couldn't afford it. So I was like, I don't want this nice thing that I definitely want. Right. Lots of paintings on the wall here. And photographs. None of them are particularly important, apparently. There's a photo of a deep, deep hole. What could this be? Your mum, James. Oh, that's it's not very nice of me, is it? Anyway, what is that? Nothing, apparently. Right, and here's the really cool part of the game, where you have to run for like a minute down some stairs, because they're like, you really don't want to leave. Like, I kind of appreciate this as a thing about Silent Hill 2. They have these really long, like, as at the start of the game, running into Silent Hill takes ages. So by the time you get to Silent Hill and there are monsters, you're like, well, I can't be asked to fucking turn around. And this is the same thing. You go downstairs for like a minute because the game is like, you don't want to turn back, do you? You'd have to climb all those stairs. And that's the little prologue done. Nicely done, Madness Finch. Are you getting the trophies on PS4 or PS5? PS5. Aha, nice. It's not a bad platinum. It's quite fun. If you're gonna do the DLC, I can point you to some guides for 21, because 21 is fucking piss take. It took me ages. But you know, you don't need them for the 100%. You don't need them for the platinum, only for the 100%. Madhouse will be the toughest. Yeah, but I mean, you know, if you don't care about that kind of thing, you can unlock the infinite saw blade. And that makes Madhouse, you know, not a joke, but it certainly makes it a lot easier. So yeah, that's the best thing you can do, is unlock the saw blade, the infinite saw blade. It makes a trifle of most of the mold monsters, and also it's super good on Jack. That first boss fight with Jack. Well, the first two actually, in the garage and in the basement. I'm gonna go do adult stuff. Good luck on your hunting, buddy. No worries. Thank you for dropping by. Kind of big deal. Always nice to talk to you. Good luck on the real life adult stuff. it always gets in the way of the fun things, doesn't it? That's what I find. Being an adult is it's really not always cracked up to be. It'll be the last thing I do, being cheeky and doing this 4-hour run on easy, because fuck it. Fuck it! Like, when you do Madhouse, you'll prove that you can do it on Madhouse. I mean, if you can prove you can do it on Madhouse, you don't have to do everything on super hard difficulty, because fuck it. I don't. I do some super hard things, but, like, only because on those challenges, that is, like, the challenge. Like, there's nothing else you can do to make it easier. Like, even... We're talking about Silent Hill 2, right? I'm going to be doing 10-star difficulty mode on Silent Hill 2. Now, I saw on YouTube yesterday, because I was looking up people who have done this challenge, and there was one person who managed to complete it without using bullet adjust. Bullet adjust, of course, like I said earlier, it's on the special options menu, which you unlock after completing the game once. And you can put the bullets up to 3 times. So you pick up a pack of 10 bullets. On bullet adjust 3, that would be 30 bullets, right? Everyone suggests doing 10-star mode with bullet adjust on 3. I saw someone on YouTube yesterday who's done it on 1. Like, they proved that they only got 10 bullets from the first pack of ammo they picked up, right? If you're into doing that, that's absolutely fine. But for the challenge, I can use bullet adjust. So am I going to use bullet adjust? You fucking bet your knob I'm going to use bullet adjust. Because that's within the realms of the challenge. It's legal. It's legal to use. So I'm going to use it. I don't have a map of this area. I fucking hate when I don't have a map, man. It's just, I get lost immediately. Is there anything else in this room, or was that it? I picked up something, didn't I? What did I pick up? Also, we'll examine Mary's picture now and look at the letter again. Just to make sure. Because we want to be getting the leave ending. I didn't pick up anything, just bullets maybe. Alright, let's check the corridor. Slowly but surely I will get this game back into my head. Oh, here we go. The hole's dark, and I can't see anything. Will you jump down? You bet. The labyrinth is where I always get turned around. Yeah, that's part of the reason why I'm playing through this game again before December, before doing the challenge, is because I need to get the labyrinth, like, hard-coded in my brain. I need to really, really understand where I'm going and what I'm doing. Shit, what was that spelling for labyrinth? Oh, it's close enough. I knew what you meant. Yeah, it's close enough. Right, there's a bit of the wall that's different here. Dunk, dunk. Now, apparently, you can memorize what that part of the wall looks like and hit it, like, first time. But I'm just going to take the time to look. Fuck it. Oh, here we go. So we're in the Historical Society right now, which is about to become the prison area. And then after that, we have the area that Marcus Finch was referring to, the labyrinth. Is that? I can hear bugs. I can't remember which way I have to go, though. So we're just going to try every door. We figure it out. Wait, this is where we got to go, right? Yeah. Spiral writing key. Right, so here's the fun bit. First off, my light has died. So you got to put this in the battery so you can see. Then you've got to use the keypad. Why isn't it letting me put them in? Did I already do it right? I got it right first time. That's what threw me. Okay. So you can see there are 3 buttons that are like lighter than the rest. You know that the code's got to be a combination of those 3 buttons. I lucked out and did it right first time, which I was not expecting. So that's nice. Right. And now we need to go through the gate thing. I was just having a little bit of an explore. Forgive me. Having a little bit of a poke around. Right. So we can unlock this gate now. Here we go. This is so freaky. I love the weird perspective changes. They're so cool. You know, if you play Silent Hill enough times, you get used to all of this weirdness, and you kind of find it hard to respect and to acknowledge it. So I always try to do that when I'm playing through one of these games again. It's just like, actually, that section's really cool and weird. And, you know, we've seen it 100 times, so we're used to it, you know? Anyway, killing a person ain't no big deal. Just put a gun to their head, pow! Let's hear the best take.
Killing a person ain't no big deal. Just put the gun to their head, pow!
I mean,
You killed him?
yeah.
But it wasn't my fault. It made me do it.
Calm down, Eddie. Just tell me what
I
happened.
think Eddie is still the second
That
best.
guy,
I think it goes for me.
he had it
Maria,
coming. I didn't do anything.
Eddie.
It just came after me.
Laura,
Besides,
Angela,
he was making fun of me with his eyes.
James.
Like that other one.
Just for that, you killed him?
What do you mean, just for that?
Eddie, you can't just kill someone because of the way they looked at you.
Oh yeah? Why not? Till now, I always let people walk all over me.
yeah. It's just like there's no emotion there.
It's just like that stupid dog.
In the original, it's like, just like that
He had
stupid
it coming
dog.
too.
He had it coming too. Do you know what I mean? There's reflection there.
I
Here,
was
there's
just
like,
joking, James.
it's just like no emotion. It's so
I was
hard to
dead when I got here.
explain what's wrong with
Honest.
it.
Anyway, I gotta run.
Oh, you're going out there alone?
Yeah.
Eddie?
Just like that stupid dog. He had it coming too. It's a corpse. The body is marked with bullet holes. Also, Marcus Finch, you missed the announcer in the elevator doing the quiz. That was a pale comparison to the original. It was, oof. The original was so much better. Yeah. The original was like chopped into pieces with an axe. Torn bones, blood everywhere, and like on this one, it was like torn bones, blood everywhere. It's like everything just sounds a bit sanitized, a bit lifeless. To be fair, in my memory, I'm probably playing up the emotion that I heard in the original voice, but still, I think it had more life to it than this version's. It looks like I'm going to be able to play this game with original voices, so once I've made it through the game once or twice, I'm probably going to switch back to original voices because I can't with this. 3, there was no option. We were stuck with them, but here we've got options. Right, where do we get the map for this section? Because a map would be really useful. Excuse me. Hey, get on the floor. There's some bullets. We got a map? No, we ain't got a map yet. Where do we find the map down here? I'm gonna go back the way I came. Because I really think the map isn't far from where you come in this section. I don't want to miss it. Right. Although no, my luck, it's probably in one of the cells or something. This one is also unlocked. Yeah, we're just going to leave that for right now. Aha! I knew it. There's me map. Now I won't get lost. Oh, hello. Oh, there's one of me tablets. Tablet of the Seductress. Ooh, sounds sexy. Oh, hello. I think I have one. Oh, 2 bullets left. Okay. It's my tablet! Well, Atticus Finch. This is a turn up for the books. Let me take a look at it, actually. Oh no, that's my map. Let me take a look at the tablet of the Seductress. Actually, yeah, now that I think about it, I'm picturing you in my mind. It's a 1-for-1. Yeah. To be fair. Dead ringer. Yep. Oh, another gross toilet. Can I put my hand in it? Aww. Where are my royalties? Hey, look, apparently Konami, they did the dirty on several people, so I'm not surprised you're included in that. Silly Konami. We were talking about Konami earlier on and how basically it's like an abusive relationship. It's like the most recent announcements is like we haven't heard from Konami in like 2 months. And then they came out of the blue, they called us up and they said, we're taking you to dinner. And we're like, we're still hesitant to see about whether that dinner's going to be good or not. We're like, maybe he's changed. Maybe I should give him a second chance. Right, let's try this door. Right, I know that door's unlocked for sure, so we're not going in there just yet. We want all of the tablets before we go in there, because that's where the tablets go. There's the lighter. We need that. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Just take a look around. Grab that lighter. To get out of here, we need the lighter, the wax doll, and the horseshoe. Because, the solution to the puzzle is fucking weird. Knock on the door, but there's no answer. Ooh, save point. Yes, I'll make use of that. I can take a piss and save at the same time. What a great urinal. Great design. Right, yeah, all of this will be locked. We'll take a look at the trap door. Otherwise we can't do anything with it yet. Cool. Right. Populating our map, making sure we're checking all the doors and that kind of thing. Once I know where it is exactly I have to go, then obviously I won't have to do this. But it will be good to work out where the enemies are just to make sure that I get enough kills. It's a magazine here. It's the Luca Lake, the town's main tourist attraction. This clear, beautiful lake has another side as well. It may seem like just a typical ghost story that you might find in any number of old towns across the country, but in this case, the legend is true. On a fog-bound November day in 1918, the Little Baroness, a ship filled with tourists, failed to return to port. A newspaper article from back then simply says, "It most likely sunk for some reason." Genius. Despite an extensive police search, not a single fragment of the ship, nor any of the 14 bodies of passengers or crew, has ever been recovered to this day. In 1939, an even stranger incident occurred. There are many pages torn out. Many corpses rest at the bottom of this lake. Their bony hands reach up towards the boats that pass overhead. Perhaps they reach for their comrades. And for anyone who doesn't know, that spicy little piece of lore there is the basis for the Silent Hill arcade game. That features heavily the Little Baroness. Which is kind of nifty, because you think for a throwaway arcade title, they could easily have just not bothered. But they actually tried to kind of like fit it into the lore. Not that I've played arcade in a long time, but I do have arcade on my PC. So, at some point, we will. We'll play it proper. With a mouse. There's me hunting rifle. Excellent. James is so useful. He just looks at interesting stuff. He's fantastic. Nice. Okay, so we got 2 tablets. I think that's it for in here. Is it? No. More bullets. Well done, James. Right, off we go. Right, did I try all the doors in here? I think I probably went out one side. Yeah, that's very like me. Try all the doors on one side, then try all the doors on the other side. And they're all rubbish anyway. Okay, that's fine. Right, so the third tablet I need is around here somewhere. I think I've tried most of the doors in this corridor, except the ones on this side. Way! That one's locked. Okay. Let's reload the gun. Wrong gun. So actually, we have to go through the, we've done in there. So now we have to do this other corridor down here, on the left. Is that it? That is it. There's me wax doll. Books are scattered all over the floor. Black magic from the abyss. Resurrection of the dead. The Chronicle of Agrippa. Manuscript of the Iron Rings. I guess I shouldn't worry about these too much. This is occult nonsense. Hang on. On Sacrifice and the Art of Demon Summoning. Tome of the Seer. The Feast of the Succubi. The Fallen Angels of Mercy and Favor. Very interesting. So all we need now is our horseshoe. And I think we get the horseshoe once we've done the tablets, so... Oh, hello. You've got a face full then. Let's heal. Because that probably didn't do much for my health. I should have loaded my gun at the same time. There we go. Right. Doors in the middle. Bonk. In we go. Oh. See, it's important for us to remember where there are enemies. But I would imagine if we're doing all of the killing on the streets of Silent Hill, we probably don't need enemies by this point in the game. Oh wow. See what I mean about enemies being there when you bait them? It can be a bit of a pain. Check the map. Okie dokie. Right, we want to go down this other corridor first. So turn around. Yes, because we're going the other way down the corridor. There's one of these doors here. This is where the ritual monster is. One of these rooms has the ritual monster in it, and I can't remember which one it is. But it's an invisible enemy. I think James will even turn his head to it. Yep, there it is. No, we can go in here. This is not where the monster is. This is where our tablet is. But did you hear it? The iron bar door is tightly closed. I can't force it open. Eventually it opens. There is an invisible monster in one of these rooms. And it's the one that's going ritual. Pretty cool. So. have all 3 tablets. Cannot remember for the life of me what order they go in, but we're going to work it out together. I give you blood to atone for the 3 sins, is written on top of the painting. Beneath the painting are 3 square depressions. Is there an order they have to go in on normal riddle? I honestly can't. Oh yeah, at the end of the room, isn't there like a note or something? Nope. I dreamt that. There are three ropes hanging from the scaffold. I guess we just put them in any order then. The oppressor, the gluttonous pig, and the seductress. One second. You can hear in this room, by the way, loads of like weird movement and things moving around, which is cool. And also, there's going to be a cool sound in just a few moments. For anyone who gets scared from loud noises, this is your one and only warning. We have given the blood. Now we will receive the items. I love it. You go to leave and someone has put a horseshoe in the door handle. Now, you remember I was talking earlier about needing a lighter, a wax doll, and a horseshoe? Well, buddy, we've got all 3 of those things. So it's time to solve the puzzle. Ritual. Now, I could have done this much faster, and on 10 star, I will have to, for sure. But I don't think I'm going to need to pick up any of these extra items, so I can just go to the places I need to go. I'm super quick about it. You can probably do it in less than, like, 5 minutes, maybe. Anyway, we're going to combine our 3 items now. We melted the wax, we put the horseshoe in it, and then we allowed the wax to dry, and it becomes a handle we can use. If the door was that heavy, I'm not sure that wax and a horseshoe is going to pull it open, but it could happen. I don't know, I haven't tested the properties, the strength of wax, personally. Anyway, we jumped down another hole. Here we are. At yet another hole. Oh, there goes my pop shield. 1 second while I work out where the pop shield went. It's somewhere. I can feel it. By the way, I didn't mention it on yesterday's stream, I don't think. But, oh, 1 sec. I need to adjust my cushion. Right. Yes, I didn't mention it yesterday, but, and podcast remasters are going up every night this week. So, you might want to check Twitter at about 7:05 this evening. Because another podcast remaster is going to slink its way from the bowels of my computer onto the internet to be born. So as we jump down another hole, bear in mind, what's tonight's episode? It's the Halloween episode on John Carpenter's Halloween, 1978. I enjoyed it a lot. Welcome in 4 over 0. As if by magic, I mentioned the podcast, so that summons 4 over 0. Good morning, Garlips. Hope you've been well. I've definitely been listening to the new remasters. Excellent, because it's all for you four. No one else, okay? No one else even listens to the pod. It's just for you, buddy. So I'm glad. Yes, and that's not all. There are 4 releasing this week, like I told you. You've only had 2 so far. And then next week's is all ready to go and uploaded to the interwebs. I need to work on the next one. Actually, I'm going to listen to that on Saturday probably, because I'm at the point now where I have to actually write the notes for them. I can't just copy the notes I did on a previous episode, because I never wrote notes for these episodes. So I have to actually listen to them and actually like write up the content. So that's why it's taking longer. Another hole. Do I really have to drop through it? Yes. Yes, Jams. Yes. It is your destiny, Jams. Right, I think... Are we officially in the labyrinth now? I think this is the start of the labyrinth, isn't it? In which case, I need to pick up the great knife. See, the strategy on 10-star mode for killing Abstract Daddy is using the knife. And so I have to remember where the knife is, go get it, and practice this strategy with the knife. If you practice the strategy with the knife, then you don't have to save before Abstract Daddy, you can save after Abstract Daddy. If you're confident enough. So I want to start getting confident enough. Let's put it that way. Just make sure gun is loaded. I watched Matt's newest video and he made a joke about being Robocop. I then thought to myself, you know what? Let's take that into Photoshop. Ooh, yes! I've got a folder on my computer marked Spoilers of the Damned memes. And it's entirely populated by images made by
Oh no!
Oh no! Yeah. So I saved them and I keep them in a little folder. I'm doing that. I won't lose any. Made it. Yes, this is officially the labyrinth now. Cool. Okay. Right, here's where we remember absolutely nothing about the labyrinth. Now, if I remember correctly, does James make his own map while he's down here? Does he draw it? Because I vaguely remember him drawing the map as we go. So I need to I won't have a map to pick up. If I remember correctly. Welcome on in, Devon Lass. How are you? Today we're playing Silent Hill 2. Don't worry, we're going to play Silent Hill 2 tomorrow as well. We're going to be playing Silent Hill 2 for a while. Right, so where is this in? Now, I don't know if I'm just, like, completely remembering bullshit out of the top of my head, but I vaguely recall the logic for the labyrinth is always go left. Or it might be always go right. But I can't remember what the logic... There's, like, some kind of rule that makes it super easy to remember where to go. And I can't remember what it is. Which is hilarious. Because that's the whole point of remembering. I think this might be the way to Pyramid Head's room. I think. Don't quote me on that. Yeah, this feels familiar. Yeah, this is Pyramid Head's room. You've got a great knife. That's enough Resident Evil 7 till later. Got to the trailer in the garden in 49 minutes. Should be good for the 4 hour. Yeah, that sounds great. Honestly, it's not too difficult. Just as long as you know where you're going and you don't dawdle, you'll be fine. There's plenty of kind of like extra time. Right, so that's the great knife got. I've got the great knife now. Oh, hello. Right, let's check my old map. Yeah, I'm drawing a map as I go. Oh, so I didn't actually go the whole way around that. Not that it matters, I don't think. I don't think there's anything else down there. Go this way. I'm trying to just memorize as much of this as possible. I'm pretty sure this is the place where Pyramid Head is running around. Where is it? Stamp on him! Stamp on him! Ah! No more bullets. Okay, it's time for shotgun. Right, definitely dead. Okay, that's good. Right, Pyramid Head is not running around down here. Right. So this is one of the things that I am really worried about in 10-star difficulty mode. This puzzle with this square, this cube, this is random. Every time it's different. You have to literally work out the puzzle. You can't just look up a solution. Now, I've forgotten how this puzzle works exactly, but I'm pretty sure it pertains to this room. Okay, when you move the cube around, when you rotate it, you move this room. I hate this bloody thing. Yeah, on Riddle Hard, it's going to be a fucking piss take. So you can see here, you know, you want the gaps where there are doorways to line up with where the door should be. But I cannot remember for the life of me where the door should be. So, well, you can see, actually, you can see there that there are some stairs, right? So presumably we want to put a doorway, like, literally right here, I think. There might be more rooms, actually. But so what we want to do is we want to make sure that we want a doorway right there. So if you look around, you'll see that door isn't going to work. That door chooked to there, then yeah, it's going to be on the floor. But if we rotate it this way, just like literally once this way, that would do it. So let's try that. I see that hasn't worked. And sort of working this out is one of the fucking banes of my life. Right, so that's where I was to begin with. I've reset the puzzle. Now, let's take a good look and see if we can find a description of what the puzzle is and how to solve it. The solution to the face cube puzzle will vary each time you play the game. Solve it and you will reveal a secret passageway which will lead to a cutscene. Yeah, solve it. Thanks for the help. Wow, solve it. I wish I had thought of that. Fucking hell. Right, okay, puzzles. Here we go. What would this be called? Box of Faces. That's what it's called. Firstly, looking at the odd cube in the center of the room, it contains several faces of different colors and can be rotated in almost any direction. You also may or may not notice a doorway along the indentation in the wall behind it that leads to a boxy metallic room with door outlines all around it. Have you thought of interacting with it by pressing buttons on your controller? God, I hate it when you're right, Mr. Marcus Finch. I think I might have to do that, yes. After investigating the cube in the main room, you'll notice that whatever you do to the cube, the same thing's done to the metallic room. If you turn the cube 90 degrees to the right, the room will turn 90 degrees. This is where the positions of the doors come into play. Normally, the doorways are dead ends unless they are positioned in the right spots. Right. Easy normal. Here, there is always the same potential solution that works both ways inside the metallic room. Take a look around, find the two doorways on opposite sides, then go to the box and turn it accordingly to line those doorways up to the exit. Those solutions are green-eyed upside down face, yellow-eyed upside down face. Right, okay. Yellow upside down face. That worked! Holy shit. Right, so it looks like on hard extra, I'm maybe on my next run I'm gonna have to start playing hard puzzles, so that I can get some practice in. Oh, here we go. It's time for more bad lines. You ready?
You're alive? Maria, I thought that thing killed you. Are you hurt bad?
Not at all, silly.
Even though Maria is the best of the new voices, she's really going to suffer here against the original, because this is an iconic scene.
It stabbed you. There was blood everywhere.
Stabbed me? What do you mean?
It chased us to the elevator, and then...
James, what are you talking about?
Just before. Don't you remember?
James, honey, did something happen to you? After we got separated in that long hallway? Are you confusing me with someone else?
You always
You
so
were
forgetful.
always so forgetful. Remember that time in the hotel?
Maria?
You said you took everything.
You said you took everything.
But you
But
forgot,
you forgot
that
that
videotape,
videotape
we
we
made.
made.
I wonder if it's still there.
I wonder if it's still there.
Yeah, see, the
How
Maria
do you
voice is
know
okay,
about that?
but it's not perfect, obviously.
Aren't you Maria?
I'm not your Mary.
Yeah, see, that was almost right, just not
So,
quite. It's got to be
you're
evil.
Maria.
Evil sounding. I am.
I am. If you want me to be.
All I want from
All
you is
I
an
want from you is
answer.
an answer.
It doesn't matter who I am. I'm here for you, James. See? I'm real.
Anything through
Don't you
these
want to touch
bars.
me?
Pretty sure you can give me a handy.
I don't know.
Why don't you give me a
Come and
preemptive
get
handy,
me.
just in
I
case?
can't do anything through these bars.
Okay. Just stay right there. I'll be there soon.
Yeah, it's a shame Mr. Matt Internet's disappeared, because I'm pretty sure Mr. Matt Internet would have been the first person to remind Maria that she could actually do a quick, cheeky little handy through the bars if she wanted to. I think that would be the least that she could do after I've been doing such a good job of protecting her. Like when she died in the hospital. Right, give me a second here. Labyrinth. I got the great knife. Right, we get the wire cutter now. That's right. Okay. Wire cutters. Right. Well, you heard Maria. Let's get there on the double. So, I've actually done the labyrinth kind of the way you're supposed to do it, which is go left first, and that leads you to the Great Knife. Then go right on that left path, and you get the Maria room and the wire cutters. Then you go back on yourself and you go to the right. Except it won't be the right this time because we're approaching from a different direction. It'll be on the left. Wait, this is a dead end. Okay, my bad. Keep going, keep going. Aha! Here we are. This is what I needed. Use the wire cutter on these wires. Job's good. And down here, I'm pretty sure this is where Pyramid Head is rocking around. So we need to be careful. Heal. Gonna reload our gun. Right. Yeah, I'll definitely have to memorize the way through the labyrinth. Because even though you're drawing a map of the labyrinth as you go, it's not the easiest map in the world to read. It really isn't. Pretty sure this is where Pyramid Head is. Wow, thanks. I love having time to prepare myself and fight monsters. It's great. This looks correct. Is it correct? I was going to say, if my instinctive way through the labyrinth is correct, then, fantastic. Need to heal, though. No, this doesn't look right at all. So we're chewing through our shotgun ammo a bit here. Yeah, I knew that was going to happen. Not much I could do to avoid it. It's a ladder. I just lit a ladder. Ladders explode. Ooh, hang on bullets, that's good. Thank you for waiting. Much appreciated. We here at Garlips Industries love it when enemies wait their turn to be killed. It's excellent. Right, reload the shotgun. Reload the pistol. Oh, okay. We had 10 bullets and there they go. Definitely feel like I'm taking the long way around. Oh, hello. No, this is where we need to be. This is the newspaper report about Angela Orozco. Let's read it for you. The bulk of a man, later identified as Thomas Orozco, lumberjack, age 39, was discovered in the laying face down. The probable cause of death was multiple stab wounds to the front of the neck and the left side of the torso by a sharp-edged weapon. The estimated time of death was somewhere between 11 p.m. and 12:30 midnight. Due to signs of struggle in the room and the lack of a murder weapon, police are considering this a homicide and have opened a murder investigation. Furthermore, given the fact that the cash in the room was untouched and Mr. Orozco had a history of drunkenness and violence, the police suspect that the motive was not robbery, but a crime of passion. Yep, poor Angela. Poor Angela. So what we're going to do is we're going to equip our big knife. We're going to save. Now, the timing for this fight, right, is that you've got to wait for the abstract daddy to come towards you, but not until it's too close. You kind of have to swing your knife at a certain point, and then you kind of stun lock it. It's hard to explain, but I'm going to try and make it happen here today. And if I can, then we know we've done well. There's this door up here on the right, I believe.
No, Daddy! Please don't!
Now I can walk fine. Quickly, the paint thinner. Right, so you can see there I fucked up the timing for it. In fact, I think I have, like, fucked. I don't think you're supposed to have this equipped. I think you're supposed to run into the corner and then equip it. Something like, get it to go one way, come the other way, and then equip it. And then try and hit it. Wow. Can you see how I fucked up the timing once, so I just get mauled by this thing? Suddenly the idea of saving before this boss is more appealing. Wonder what Angela is thinking right now. What is he fucking doing? I'm gonna have to practice. Oh my god, that's what you called the trophy? For real? Wow.
Are you okay?
Je suis. Do you mean Jesus? I think you meant Jesus, didn't you? Je suis. Je suis Jesus. Jesus Christ. Yes.
Angela, relax.
Don't order me around!
I'm not trying to order you.
So what do you want then? Oh, I see. You're trying
to be nuts to me,
right?
Right.
I know what you're up to. It's always the same thing. You're only after one thing.
No, it's not true at all.
You don't have to lie. Go ahead and say it. Or you could just force me. Beat me up like you always did. You only care about yourself. You disgusting pig.
Would you like a health kit?
Angela.
Don't touch me! You make me sick.
Beating on the nose and then there's dropping a brick onto it. Yes. Brick on my nose.
You said your wife Mary was dead, right?
Right.
Yes. She was ill.
Liar.
I know about you. You didn't want her around anymore. You probably found someone else.
Do you know what? I always had this like a theory in Silent Hill in my head.
Ridiculous.
My own head canon.
I never.
Was that like, you know how James finds notes about Angela? Do you ever think that like Angela, while she's walking around Silent Hill, finds notes about James? Like doctor's notes that said like, you know, Mary has got so much longer to live, and then like, you know, but she died suddenly and weirdly, and the suspicious you know, like shit like that. I love thinking about shit like that. Like Eddie's walking around town, and in between eating pizzas and puking, he's like, he's reading a note, and it's like, you know, the wedding certificate for James and Mary, and he's like, oh well, I guess, you know, he fell out of love with her and he killed her. And he's got like his own theories going on. So then when James turns up and it's like, hi, my fellow humans, they're like, we know what you did, you bastard. Bastard! Yes, I think that's exactly what happens. Because, like, you know, that note we read earlier on from the, you know, the guy who owns the historical department key or whatever, the doctor in the hospital. We went to his house and we got the wrench. Remember that letter? That letter talks about James and judges James. And in the Born from a Wish scenario, Ernest Baldwin? Yeah, Ernest Baldwin mentions James as well. He knows about James and Maria. So I just love the fact that these kind of like these other characters, they're on their own, everyone's on their own journey, but everyone's also in this mixing pot, like meeting each other and bumping into each other and fucking shit. It's really interesting. I look forward to seeing it being explored in future Silent Hill titles. It wasn't. It wasn't. Right. So I really need to practice that great knife strategy because I sucked there. Quite cleanly sucked. I mean, I could just use my gun, but I mean, I think the reason why you use the great knife is because it takes a lot of ammo on hard action mode. So the great knife really inflicts a lot of damage. Same with Eddie. The strategy is to use the chainsaw. Well, I don't have the chainsaw yet, so. But hopefully, on the second time through, I'm going to make some strategic saves, and we're going to use them as practice. Right, so the solution for this puzzle is the same every time, but it's different on every difficulty. I like that. So we're on normal, so the answer is the arsonist. Which one of these is the arsonist? This man was hung for the crime of murder. This man was hung for the crime of swindling. Counterfeiting. Thievery. Kidnapping, which means the last one is arsonist. Right. So, we know which one we need to pull. On this difficulty, it's the arsonist. Misheard that as beavering. This man was hung for the crime of beavering. Beavering is only legal between the months of September and October. Any other time that you chew up logs with your teeth, it's against the law. I'm building a dam. A goddamn. Dead men, swinging in a tree. How many dead men do you see? Tongue turned blue and face gone grey. Watch them as they twist and sway. The first one killed the butcher man, then cooked him in the frying pan, served him to his hungry guests, and gave them seconds on request. The next one, with his smile and sweets, stole poor children off the streets. To men who dressed unsavoury, he sold them into slavery. Breaking into a home at night, the thief he had a nasty fright, filled his foolish head with ale, woke in the morn in the county jail. The artist, with his daunting skill, tried his hand at painting bills, but caught in rain he was undone, when the ink he'd used did start to run. With promises of great return, taking gold he did not earn, bundled it up out of sight, quietly slipped off into night. 3 houses into ashes burned. The sheriff, with no place to turn, did spy a stranger to his town, locked him up, and beat him down. Dead men, swinging in a tree. How many dead men do you see? 6 feet long and 6 men wide. Round their necks the noose be tied. Fucking love it. What a poem. Fantastic. Only the sinless one can help you here. Mistakenly pull on a criminal's rope, and your reward will be returned to you in a shape most wondrously strange. So, if you were paying attention, we already know what the solution of the puzzle is. But, if you were eagle-eyed during that poetry reading that I just did for you, you'll have noticed that the arsonist was the stranger to the town and was arrested, right? He didn't do it. He was just a stranger, but the sheriff arrested him. And so it's the arsonist who is not guilty. So we're going to pull his noose. And now we're going to go get our prize. There it is. I got the key of the persecuted. The paper that was covering the corpse's face is lying here. I always expected these bodies to move when I was a kid. Well, not a kid, I was sort of a teenager, young teenager. But I always expected their bodies to move. Right. So, onward we go. Where's the door that we need? Here it is. We can use the key on the handcuffs. Bingo. Alright, we're gonna go meet Maria, finally. Long time coming. She's gonna do me sexy favors. You heard her, she promised.
Maria?
Oh no!
Maria? Maria, no. What happened to you? Why? Why?
Remind you of anything, James? James? Remind you of anything, James? You fuck? You murderous fuck?
Mary.
Yes, well done. Now, apparently, turning back and trying to go through the door adds to the Maria ending. So, we don't want to do that. We just want to get on with our lives. We're aiming for the leave ending. I'm pretty confident we'll get it. Then, well, the next one we get, the chat can pick. We could go for Maria. We could go for water. Whatever you want. Maybe I'll even do a cheeky little poll when the time comes. Right. So obviously, if you can kill Abstract Daddy without needing to save, which now I think about it is probably quite risky. You can save here at this save point. This is the only save point that exists between here and Eddie. And you'll notice that there are gravestones in here. The name on the tombstone is too etched out to read, but some of these you can read. There's a name inscribed on the tombstone, Walter Sullivan. Wonder who that guy is. What a loser. There's a name inscribed on the tombstone, Miriam K. Traitor. Oh, more bullets. Right, that one's too etched up to read. That's a post. Can't read a post, James, come on. Okay, we're gonna save because we're not under any kind of saving restrictions right now, so why the fuck not? Right, I can't remember what the good strategy is for Eddie. So I think that he's too fast for the great knife. I think it might just be the shotgun that we're gonna do. Anyway, you can see these graves. We have James Sunderland, Angela Orozco, and Eddie Dombrowski. Oh boy. And look, these two graves, they're filled. This one Well, it's a hole. You know what we do with holes? Jump in them. That's what we do. I love this game, man. This game is fantastic. And yes, it gets overhyped, but honestly, it deserves it. It's fantastic. Here we go. So this is Eddie Part 1. We have two kind of fights with Eddie. It's more or less just the one fight, but he leaves the room.
Eddie, what are you doing? What does it look like?
It's kind of divided between 1 and 2.
You always busted my balls. You fat, disgusting piece of shit! You make me sick! Fat ass, you're nothing but a waste of skin. You're so ugly, even your mama don't love you. Well, maybe he was right. Maybe I am nothing but a fat, disgusting piece of shit. But you know what? It doesn't matter if you're smart, dumb, ugly, pretty. It's all the same once you're dead. And a corpse can't laugh. From now on, if anyone makes fun of me, I'll kill him. Just like that.
See, he's not as good as the original, but he is better than
Eddie,
certainly James, Angela.
I knew it. You too.
Yeah,
You're
see,
just
it's
like
just not.
him, James.
You too. This is just
Oh,
not enough sadness in his voice.
hey, I didn't mean anything.
Don't bother.
I'll make fun
I
of you.
understand. You've been laughing at me all along, haven't
Did
you?
you hear him? He's gonna kill everyone who
Since
makes
we
fun of him.
first met.
For you're in danger.
I'll kill
right
you,
now.
James.
You know what? For I'll kill him for you, so that you're not in danger anymore. All right? All right, mate. Shoot, please. There he goes. He ran away. I skipped the cutscene by accident because I was gonna try and use my menu. Ooh. What's Keen Eye? Is that just picking up a load of items? I think that must be picking up a load of items. Okay. Also, Garlips, I made you a Silent Hill 2 X Charles meme. Lol, he's coming for ya. Charles? Which Charles? King Charles? Hang on. What? Have you sent this to me? Is it in a place I can get it? Oh, I see. I see it. That's fantastic. That's so good. Wow. Can I show that on stream? Is that possible? Hang on, give me a second here. Studio mode. Go to source. Get rid of that. See all my weird stuff. Right. Can you all see that? That's amazing. Thank you so much for that. Just making sure, yeah, you can see it, right? Yeah, cool. All right. That's fantastic. I'm saving that. Give me a second here. You know what? It's actually quite accurate because all of the royals live. They live like above ground. They live in those palaces, but underneath the British soil, they live in an interconnected series of tunnels that are built up from the psyche of perverted, strange murderers, much like themselves. That's where they live, in a subterranean network. So it's actually quite fitting. It it's historically accurate. Right. Thank you for that. That was fantastic. Right. Okay. Let's make sure we've got everything in here first, shall we? We're just looking at bodies, but those are some bullets. Right. So. We're going to try and give Eddie a piece of my mind.
Do you know what it does to you, James? When you're hated, picked on, spit on, just because of the way you look. After you've been laughed at your whole friggin' life?
No.
That's why I ran away after I killed the dog. Ran away like a scared little girl. Yeah, I killed that dog. It was fun.
Troy Baker playing Eddie as well.
Chew its own guts out. Finally died all curled up.
I wouldn't be
in a ball.
surprised. Yeah, it's
Then
just
he came
Troy.
after
It's
me.
all Troy.
I shot him too.
Welcome
right
on in,
the
Axe,
leg.
by the way.
He cried more than the dog.
Here we go. It's time to turn Eddie into Deddy.
Football on what's left of that knee.
You think it's okay to kill people? You need
Welcome in,
help,
Akawaka.
Eddie.
It's just Chris Pratt. Yeah. Chris Pratt is the modern day equivalent of
Don't
It's
get
Troy
all
Baker.
holy on me, James. This town.
I'm
calls
excited to
you
play the
too.
remake too. I think the remake will be
You
good.
and me
I'm
are the
optimistic
same.
about it.
We're not like
It's
other
got to be
people.
better than HD Collection. Let's face
Don't
it.
you know that? Let's party.
Let's fly. Okay. Bang. 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 Reload. Ow. Bang. 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 You ain't got time to react. Okay. Ow. There he goes. This just became a Clint Eastwood
Eddie?
movie.
Eddie,
The quick and the deadly.
I killed a
I
human
killed a human
being.
being. I have no idea what this feels like. I have no frame of reference for this.
A human being.
Yeah. Yeah. Excuse me while I go into my menu. Right. Did I get a trophy for killing Eddie? I think I do, right? Do I?
Did you really die 3 years ago?
What is this, James? James, you're questioning your own narrative now. Really? Let me look at Eddie. Is that something we can do? No. Can't wait for new James to cry for 15 minutes over Eddie's corpse. Yeah, it's going to be overwrought, isn't it? That's the one thing I'm worried about, Big Scared. You've touched on my one major fear. That Silent Hill 2 Remake is just going to be wall-to-wall misery porn. Oh, what have I done? It's like, you wait, James. You wait till you find out just what you've done. But I still want the weirdness. I still want the kooky weirdness of Silent Hill. Welcome in, everybody, by the way. We have just killed Eddie, so we're on to the boat ride. Press F to pay respects. But I'm on console. What do I press on console? L3. I pressed L3. There we go. Heckin' respects. Yeah, there it is. Right. So, here's the boat ride. This is something I'm really worried about. On 10-star difficulty, you've got to beat the boat ride in under 1:20. And on hard mode, you have to actually rotate the sticks like they're oars. It's different, I think different from normal. So when I do this now, it won't be actual practice, because I think the controls are different on normal. But I will check. But I think that's the case. So what we will be doing is we'll be saving either before Abstract Daddy or before Eddie. So what we'll do is we'll time this sequence, and we'll see how it goes. Have I got a timer right now? I got a stopwatch. Right. So I'm going to time how this goes, but obviously I think that the controls are going to be different. I think I can just hold right and I'll move to the right kind of thing. Okay, start. There's the light. And then you can just hold up. Yeah. Oh, I've gone too far. Then you can just hold up, I think. Yeah, so I'm going to have to practice on hard mode. That's okay. Can I make this go any faster? I don't think I can. I've just got the sticks held down. I'm watching my stopwatch. I'm adjusting a little on the fly in my direction. Oh, this is tight. Oh dear. That's what she said, mate. Stranger, stranger. Now that's a dirty joke. Thank you. Right, I think we're there. Right. That was 149. I've got to do that in 120. 120. On hard, presumably by rowing the oars, we can do it real quick. But, me when I hear any British accent that pronounces th as fuh. Thank you. Stranger, stranger. Now that's a knife. Please put it down. Welcome on in, Beat. Yep, so that took 1 minute 49. On 10-star difficulty, it's got to take 1 minute 20 or less. Or less. And the controls are going to be harder as well, so not looking forward to that. We might put the next playthrough on action level hard. And I'll put bullet adjust on so I can get some practice. This place hasn't changed at all in 3 years. Yeah, funny that. Anyway, off we trot. It's time to do the hotel. Is there anything outside? I can't remember. Yes, there's a music box. I thought so. Like, my brain was saying, check the outside. Thank you, brain. Right. In we go. There's some abstract daddies walking around in here. If I remember correctly. There might be. Oh, map. Very nice. Waiting for you. I love that. It's perfect. The first time you get that, you're like, oh shit. Right. where is Laura? Because I know we have to talk to Laura first. Is that in here? No. Painting is hanging here. Mr. James Sunderland, the videotape you forgot here is being kept in the office on the first floor. We know what you did, James. We know what you did, James. Naughty boy. Right, we're gonna save before anything bad happens. But remember, like I've been saying, 10-star difficulty mode run, you can only save twice. You can only save twice, and at this point in the run, I would have had both my saves. So there'd be no saving for me on the 10-star run. Got that to look forward to. Wonderful. Although, to be fair, on that run, we're allowed to do the dog ending. So we're probably going to get the dog ending on that run. And in doing so, we will avoid 2 bosses at the end. So, you know. Even then, it's still going to be a tricky challenge, but it's a bit more doable that way. We're also going to be using bullet adjust, like I said, because, fuck that. We need bullets. It's important. Right, I think Laura's in one of these rooms here. Ah, it's this room. Here we go.
Did I scare you?
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, kid, I almost readied my shotgun. Fucking idiot. You fart face.
You're here to find Mary, aren't you, James? Well, have you?
No. Is that why you're here too?
She's here, isn't she? If you know where she is, tell me. I'm tired of walking.
You're tired of walking.
I wish I knew.
But she said it in her letter.
What letter?
Wanna read it?
Yes, please.
Don't tell Rachel, okay?
Okay.
Who's Rachel?
She was our nurse. I took it from her locker.
Right, let's read this letter then. My dearest Laura, I'm leaving this letter with... Shall I do this one in that accent that you like, Beep? Should I do that? Silent Hill side game with Rachel, who is a nurse. Yeah. Yeah, why not? Why not? Anyway, my dearest Laura, I'm leaving this letter with Rachel to give to you after I'm gone. I'm far away now, in a quiet, beautiful place. Please forgive me for not saying goodbye before I left. Be well, Laura, but don't be too hard on the sisters. And Laura, about James. I know you... Fuck. I know you hate him because you think he isn't as nice to me, but please give him a chance. It's true, he may be a little surly sometimes, and he doesn't laugh much, but underneath, he's a really sweet person. Laura, I love you like my own daughter. If things had worked out differently, I was hoping to adopt you. Happy 8th birthday, Laura. Your friend forever, Mary.
Laura, how old are you?
I turned 8 last week.
So, Mary couldn't have died 3 years ago.
Exactly.
Could she really be here?
She knew that James had murderous
Is this
ideations,
the
so
quiet,
she
beautiful place
she
she
faked
was
her
talking
death,
about?
and she escaped to Europe, to Spain,
Me and
where she
Mary
started a new
talked
life as a
lot
black
about
market
Silent
merchant.
Hill. She even showed me all her pictures. She really wanted to come back. That's why I'm here. Maybe you'll get it if you see the other letter. The one
Oh god,
Mary-
I just read your fanfiction. That's
I
pretty
was
good, actually.
interrupted.
Laura?
They
I
look
gotta
like monsters
find
to
it.
you.
Laura!
Fuck. Yeah, she's still got the disease, so that's why she looks a bit dodgy in Resident Evil 4. I think we just solved it, guys. We just solved it. A drawing done by Laura. A cat? Yes, a cat. I mean, it's very obviously a cat, James. You don't need a question mark. I got the fish key. Yay. Alright. let's have a look around. James, hello. Oh, I'm knackered. Gotta sleep in me car. That's perfectly written, by the way. James Sunderland, art critic. What is this, a fucking cat? Fucking hell. A cat? Question mark. Yeah, that's just... Why are you gonna be a dick, James? Oh, fuck. Yeah, there are monsters aboot. Oh no, please don't eat my face. Turn my light off, by the way. How do I... There it is. Back off, Laura! Little bitch called me a fuckface. Can you believe that? Right. Okay. Yeah, James becomes... He has a lot more personality when you start to imagine him like an East End gangster. I mean, he's already got kind of a sawn... Is this a sawn-off shop? No, it's not sawn-off. He ain't got sawn-off. Not yet. So, funny story, right? I'm working on a creative project for 2022. 23, my bad. It's going to involve audio stories, like stories being read on audio. I can't wait to share it with you guys when it's done. I'm writing a story right now about an East End gangster. It's a short horror story about an East End gangster. So I'm going to have to try and record that tape in that voice, aren't I? I just need to make sure I strike the right balance so it doesn't sound like a joke. But it's, yeah. It's going to be fun. What if Bloober makes him that kind of guy? Shoo, Blobby, shoo!
Oh no!
Oh no. The story is now cursed. No happy ending for James. No boy. It's been cursed. What am I doing? Fucking about in the menu for no reason. Right, okay. Now, I can't remember any of this game, so I'm really showing myself as a Silent Hill fan here by just, like, consistently running into dead ends. But the hope is that with enough... Oh, hello. Yeah, this is important. Aha! This lift won't work, though, will it? No. The hope is that as I play through this a couple of times again, I get it back into my head, so that when I go for the 10-star, I know instinctively where I'm going. I can be God Gamer, and then everyone will just watch the 10-star run, and I can pretend like I knew all that shit to begin with. They won't watch this one. Right. Oh, hello. I've got to remember there are bosses at the end of this game. I might need some ammo against those bosses. Aha. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. Is that it? That looks to be it, but it was good while it lasted. I can't do Boston Gangster equivalent, so I'm not gonna inflict that upon you, but I know the voice you mean. I've actually... What did I watch recently that had that kind of accent? I think it was Guillermo del Toro's Cabinet of Curiosities on Netflix. Quite a few of those stories were kind of set in New England at the turn of the century, so a lot of those characters have that kind of voice that you expect from a kind of a Bostonian voice. But again, like I said, I'm not going to inflict it on you, so don't worry about that. But I know the voice you mean. Right. So I think all of these doors are locked, so we need to go upstairs, don't we? Yes, we do. We've got a music box. I can't remember what the solution for the puzzle is at all. That's okay. We'll figure it out. I'm going to have to learn all the hard mode puzzles anyway. Joy of joys. Uh-oh. I hear movement. I hear movement. Fuck. Oh, they always get me. Right, reload, reload, reload. Right. Reload again. Oh, heal. Well, I don't know, actually. I might have to take a bit more damage before I heal. Right, one of these rooms, it might be on this wing, it might be on the other wing, has got the briefcase with the photo in it that we need to use the thinner on. It's locked. It's locked. Alright. Must be the other wing. Right, okay. We're upstairs in the main room now. That's fine. We'll just head on over to the other side. Ooh. Milkshake. Right, cross these doors off, because it's better if that one's locked too. Oh, right, we can't go to the other wing. Oh, okay. I think we might have to use the elevator. Okie dokie. That fade-in is going to be a killer. I'm going to get killed so many times during that fade-in. I push the button, but nothing happens. Okay. So it was James that stole the fridge. That advert's so stupid. Like, do you know why I think that advert's so stupid? And this is really going to belie my point here. Like, that advert is so stupid because no one buys a fridge and keeps it in their fridge. You drink it. Who drinks like half a milkshake and leaves the rest of it in the fridge, right? Like, is that what normal people do? I appreciate I might be the outlier here. I might be the one with the problem. But to me, milkshakes very rarely make it to the fridge. They're usually bought while out and consumed while out. And you certainly don't drink half of it and save the other half. That's just preposterous. So completely destroyed my immersion in that advert. Couldn't buy it. Ironically. Right. Some of these doors must be unlockable. Aha! I got a first aid kit. Got some bullets. Aha! This is the suitcase. Does that say? I can't hear anything from the receiver. Could the phone line possibly be cut? I think so. I think you're onto something there, Jamesy boy. Is this the reading room? Yes. Knew it. Is there anything else in here? Oh, yes, I keep all my shotgun shells next to my books. So wait a minute. Where am I supposed to go then? Are we supposed to just try and make a beeline to room 312? We haven't got the videotape. There are no stairs up. Oh, yeah, no, here they are. My bad. Who's stealing my milkshake? Well, Manicus Finch, my milkshake brings all the boys to the yard, and they're like, it's better than yours. Damn right it's better than yours. I could teach you, but I'd have to charge. Where the fuck am I supposed to go? I can't believe I can't believe that I've forgotten where to go. Your Carl Urban's very good. Thank you. I need to watch The Boys at some point. I started and then I stopped because it felt a bit mean. Is there somewhere I haven't checked yet? Have I tried the elevator on the ground floor? That's a good question. I don't think I have. Alright, down we go. The trick is, though, it's not a Carl Urban voice, it's a Badger from Bodger and Badger voice. Mousy, mashed potato! It also sounds a little bit like Guru Larry. If anyone's familiar with the online content creator Guru Larry, it's very close to Guru Larry's voice. In fact, me and my brother made up a parody character called Luru Gary. And we used to do his voice and do parodies. Doesn't sound sad at all, does it? I push the button, but nothing happens. So wait, is there a door up here I haven't opened yet? It's the one to the main room. What am I going to do in the main room? Did I miss something in here? I mean, I know I'm supposed to put the music box there, but I thought that was like an eventual thing. It's not like a now thing. Am I going to have to look up a guide for the hotel? I think I am. Fuck me. This is where I prove I'm a fake Silent Hill fan. Yeah, get the fish key. Right, what's the fish key unlock? I've got a fish key. Approach the brief... Right, the fish key opens the briefcase. Right, okay. That's a bit of a... Should have realised that. Now, where was the fish key briefcase? It's this way, I think. Yes, it was in here. Alright, so what on the fish key makes you think that you can use it on the thing? Nothing. I got the key to room 206. Sweet. Right, so. That's where those abstract daddies were. This way? Nope, the opposite way. This one. Did you all hear that? I'd forgotten that happens. That made me a little bit scared for a minute. God, I love Silent Hill 2. Right, what we got in here then? What's all this then? Oh. In we go. Right, there's some photos on the bed. What's this? Right, we have some paint thinner, and we're going to use it. So we don't have to guess the combination. Damn! I didn't know it could be damn. Damn. I can't remember the damn code. It's damn! Damn. I forgot the code. There we go. Solved it. Right. Cinderella music box. Anything else? Unlocked it. Right, now what? If I've got the Cinderella and the... Employee elevator key. Do I have an employee elevator key? No. Wait a minute. Where's... What? Right, so I just managed to miss a fucking key as well. I'm a genius. I'm a fucking verified god gamer. Excuse me. Doing puzzles. Right, that key on that table, I missed it. Can you believe that? Right, okay. So, let's load the gun. Also, I've got a health drink now, so yeah, let's heal. Now we have the staff elevator key. Now we can gain access to the staff elevator. Which I think is on the other wing. Question mark? Yes. Wait, what? Oh, maybe it opens this door. Yeah. There we go. Right, this is the bit I think where you have to drop all your items. Yes, it is. Shelf is empty. Beep. Sorry, I wasn't calling you beep, beep. I meant beep, as in ring, as in bell, as in ah. How do I... Oh, I have to read the weight limit. I'll try to use the elevator. What's this? Something written over the button. Weight allowance, 1 person. Oh my god, that's annoying noise. Stop! Right. Looks like I could store my stuff here. Doesn't it have to be, like, literally everything? Letters are okay. Right, we want to go to the basement. Hang on. First floor. First floor. We ride in silence. No more quiz game shows for me. Right. Take the employee map. Bizarre. Right. That's where we gotta go, right? I'm pretty sure. So let's make sure we've explored everywhere first. Oh, you forgot about that videotape we made. I got the videotape. I also got a can opener. These two aren't related. No, there's nothing else in here. James just is not interested. The date is from 1 year ago. Oh, nice. I'd forgotten this room exists. That's pretty cool. It's too dark to read the map. How about now? Cool. Alright. I don't think any of this really matters up here, does it? Shutters are closed, right, okay. Right, that's all closed. Just making sure I'm thorough with everything. Ooh, red light spells danger. Red light spells danger. Looking at something. Ah, music box. There it is. Right, now we can go through that door that we know we have to go through. I think this is locked. Yeah. Cool. Right, off we go. Got everything we need now. Got the music box, got the can opener, got the videotape. Fuck, it is dark in here. Oh, hello. Right, where is that big... Oh, there it is. There's the big tin. There's a can with no label on it. I wonder what's in here. Yes, makes total sense. Light bulb. Sweet. Ah, here's the bar. There's a jukebox here. It doesn't play, so it must be broken. There's a lamp. I have a bulb for that. Right, so sorry, why did we turn the light on here? I don't even remember now. Is it so I can use my map? Like, why did we turn the light on? I don't get it. I've forgotten so much about this game. Now you can go through the west door. Wait, what? Oh, there's a bar key. That's what I'm missing. Right, okay. Welcome on in, Jiff. How are you today? Hope you're well. We're playing Silent Hill 2 for trophies, accolades, prizes. Not my first time with Silent Hill 2, although you would be forgiven for thinking it was, because I've forgotten everything that I know about this game. Which is fantastic. Right, here we go. This must be the boiler room, which is where the key we need is. Don't mind if I do. There we go. Right, we can now unlock the bar. And I'm stuck. Great. There we go. We now have access. There's the lift. Right, so like, it's too dark to read the map. Great. Let's go stand in the light. So I just need to go back up the stairs, don't I? To the first floor. Okay. Ooh. I'm stuck on the wall. Right. Which way is it? Oh no, I've got to go to the second floor. Yeah, the second floor. Then across the hallway. At the top of the stairs. And it's in here. Oh, hello. Hi. Yeah, I wasn't expecting company. Okay, get all my stuff back. There we go. Right. Got all 3 music boxes. Got the videotape. We've got the key to our room. We're good to go. We're going to save, actually. Just in case something goes wrong. But yeah, we're coming up on the end of this first playthrough. Hopefully the second one is going to be faster. I would still like to be able to get like a second one done today, if possible. I don't know how likely that is now, looking at the time, but at least we're going to get stuck into it, started anyway. Right, so now I need to go to the... yeah, I need to go this way, do the music box puzzle. Hang on, let me read that again. Seat of the princess who awoke from death. Right, what order do I put these in? Oh, right. Yeah, okay. These are super straightforward. It relates to the story of the princess. So, Seat of the princess who fled at midnight. That's Cinderella. Because her thing was about to change. Then, the seat of the princess who evaded death. Woke from death. That's Snow White. Then, of course, Little Mermaid's going to go over here. Do 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 do. It's the bit of the music. It's the famous bit of the music. I got the hotel stairway key. Finally. Oh, we'll go this way then. Wait, are there not stairs on this side? My bad. You're ready to get sad. You're ready to get really sad. Because the time has come. Revelations, behold. Time for sad. Here we go. Right. Hang on. Well, we know what room we're supposed to go in, so let's not go in that room just yet. Let's have a poke around first. You can't make me sad in any way that counts at this point. Well, first of all, I'm sorry to hear that. Second, have you ever played Silent Hill 2 before? Because
Inconceivable!
Shit's sad. Shit's gonna be sad. Right. Okay, well, we explored this corridor. Who are we feeling sad for? Mary. Mary and Angela. Yeah, that's literally it. Maybe Laura. Behold, viewer. Bear witness to the videotape that James cannot escape. Laura will be okay. She'll go get therapy. It's well, I'm heading for the leave ending, which means she's going to be leaving with James. So, not so sure about that. But once we've got the leave ending, we'll never get the leave ending ever again. So, right, I've got a videotape. What? Right, okay, I wasn't precisely pointed at the VCR. Here goes nothing. America's Funniest Home Videos. Well, I was feeling happy before, but okay.
Are you taping again? Come on.
That's true. James doesn't know what therapy is, or else we wouldn't be here.
I just love it here. It's
Dear
so
diary,
peaceful.
I left Silent Hill with this weird man, and now I'm
You
in
know what I
therapy
heard?
because evidently
This whole
I'm not
area
well
used to be a
socially
sacred
adjusted.
place.
Yeah,
I
but
think
then
I
we'll
can
have
see
Silent
why.
Hill 2 too,
It's too bad we
with
have to leave.
Laura grown up, returning
Please
to Silent
promise you'll
Hill.
take me again, James.
Oh boy. Here we go. Wait. Wait a minute. Like, what is this frame? This frame wasn't... This frame is new, right? Because it's a 4:3 video. Why is it there? All the other FMV has been this way. Why are you going to put a frame over it? Not that we can fucking see what's going on anyway. Weird. That's a choice that they made. I'm not sure I understand it. Oh, don't be silly. They'll be fine. They'll go and stay at South Ashfield Heights apartment. What if Silent Hill 2's remake is in another world and it's a loop in time? Just typing that made me upset. Yes. Only if it's released as Silent Hill 2, a loop in time, as the subtitle. Have I played PC Enhanced Edition? Yes, it's fantastic. I highly recommend playing it. It's the best way to play the game, and it's very easy to get a hold of, and if you're having trouble, let me know. Yeah, when I played through for my birthday in 2021, I played Silent Hill 2. I played Silent Hill 1 through 4 to varying levels of success. And 2 I played on Enhanced because it was fantastic. It was really good. You definitely should try it. It's much better than this rubbish.
So there you are, James. Did you get the letter? Did you find Mary? If not, let's get going already, okay?
Fuck off, Laura. I'm a murderer.
Laura.
The worst these worlds have seen.
Mary's gone. She's dead.
Liar, that's a lie!
No, for the first time, I'm not lying.
She died because she was sick?
Yeah, I mean, she called me a fart face, so, you know, she's not completely without blame. But yeah, Laura, for the most part, is, I feel sorry for her as well. I feel bad for her. But she did call me a fart face. I can't let shit like that go.
You killer! Why'd you do it? I hate you! I want her back! Give her back to me! I knew it! You didn't care about her! I hate you, James! I hate you! I hate you! I hate you!
I mean, you could say the illness was part of it. Oh, and the inability to breathe. Yeah. It's a slippery slope, y'all. Ah, she was almost dead. Does not make it okay.
I'm sorry. The Mary you know.
She's only... Yeah, she... At that point, I would have said she was 75% dead. But 25% of life is worth it, right? Damn, she's dead. Dead as hell. What have I done? What have these hands committed? What atrocities? What crimes?
I'm sorry.
I need to turn these hands upon myself. I need to end my own life. No one elected me, judge, jury, and executioner. I've had too much power. She's dead. She's so dead. She's like... She's waiting for me.
Oh no!
Oh no. Thank you, Devon Lass. That's perfect, Devon Lass. Perfect timing. Oh no. Hang on. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Can I summon the army? Can I summon the army of oh no's? Oh no. Knuckles has just played through Silent Hill 2
Oh no!
for the first... There
Oh
it
no!
is.
Oh no! 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 Oh no!
Welcome to Knuckles' stream. Knuckles has just played Silent Hill 2 for
Oh
the
no!
first time.
Oh no! Oh no!
Well, we brought on the
Oh no!
curse.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Knuckles has just played Silent Hill 2 for the first time and witnessed
Oh no!
the twist. And now Knuckles is very much oh no. Surprise blobby curse. It was. Thank you. In an ocean of oh no's. Well, James, you've been a very naughty boy. So there are a couple of things we have to do here now. I can't remember what they are, but we need to make sure we do some things and not other things.
Why won't you die?
Okay. Okay. Our left field, Matt with the blobby. How will our host recover? I'm used to the blobby, let's face it. It's not even the first blobby today. I love this music, it's so good. We're gonna save. Is this Black Fairy? I'm not sure. See, the problem with the Silent Hill soundtracks, right, is that I put them on and listen to them, and I fucking love them, and they help me write, they help me do whatever I'm doing, right? They're great mood pieces to have on in the background, but I just do not keep track of the tracks. So, like, it'll go from one track into the next one, into the next one, and I'm just not looking. Like, Silent Hill 2 soundtrack, especially, is a really good one for getting me into, like, this mindset of working. Like, especially if it's working on something somber or dark, right? So I get absorbed with whatever it is I'm doing. I never look at the tracks to see what the track names are. I know what some of them are just from memory, like Angelus Thanatos, like The Reverse Will, Promise Reprise, etc. But your shit is cool. One of my favorites is the bit that plays just before or during the Pyramid Head boss fight. That one's fantastic. You know the one I mean. But first of all, I've got to work out where I'm going. We're going downstairs, is where we're going. Just won't open. This is the one with the doorway that, like, shoots you out into the other corridor. I love that. What happened to me light? Why can't I switch me light on? Is this thing broken? Pressing the switch doesn't do anything. Shit. It's meant to be off. It's the worst. I love that. It's so good. The fuck? That one sends you back here too. Wow. Love it. Wait. Oh no, I'm in this corridor again. Such a good game. The Pyramid Head fight music is called Forced Attrition. Okay. I love that piece. That's one of my favorites off the soundtrack for sure. Along with Promise Reprise, Theme of Laura. I mean, it's just all so good. Should I have bothered trying to go into room 212? Oh, can't go back that way. Okay. Reminds me of the mansion in Near Replicant. Yeah, Near Replicant was fantastic. I enjoyed that a lot. I think we've got to go to the basement, right? I loved Near Replicant, and the soundtrack for Near Replicant is phenomenal. It's so good. Also, it's a bit wet in here. Right, can't get the light back on for love nor money. I need to go back to Nier Automata. But, like, even though it just started opening up to me by the time I was playing, like, by the time I stopped playing, it was just starting to feel like a Nier game. I prefer Nier Replicant so much more. I wish that Nier Automata was more like Nier Replicant. Well, most people who played Nier Automata are like, oh, I wish Nier Replicant was more like Nier Automata. What are you gonna do? Nier was fantastic, though. I need to go back and, the refrigerator won't open. I need to go back and get the platinum in Nier Replicant, which will involve a 15-hour speedrun. Great. Right, so where am I headed now? I know I have to come down here, but I can't remember why or where we're going. I guess I'm just going for the stairs. Can't see in the dark, so just start shooting. It's a good plan, isn't it? I played Nier back in the day on 360 when you played as old Nier, then played the English translation of Replicant via RPCS3 emulator, then last year via the actual remaster. Interesting, yeah, so my brother loves Nier, loved Nier back in the day when it came out, when you play as old Nier, he loved that, and I watched him play it at the time and I was just like, I don't get it, and I didn't bother playing it, and he was always like, you should play Nier, you should play Nier, you should play Nier. So when they announced the remake or the remaster of Replicant, I was like, I might actually try Nier, and he was like, here, I bought it, please play it, and handed me the box, and I was like, well, I can't say no now, can I? So I played it last year, and it was incredibly good. I enjoyed it a lot. I prefer Replicant over Automata as well. The story is much more interesting to me. Yeah, it's not just a story thing though as well. It's like, it's that too. But I mean, I prefer the approach of like the original. Nier Gestalt on 360 is one of my favorites. I don't think Automata is as good. No, that's what I was finding, and it was really confusing to me because I'd just come off Replicant, and I loved Replicant. And then, like, people were always like, "Oh, Platinum Games took the Nier franchise and put it on the map," and I was like, "I don't like this as much as Nier Replicant." Although, to be fair, Nier Replicant didn't exist when Automata came out, so. Yep, F's in the chat for Angela. Hang on, I've got one of those.
Mama! Mama, I was looking for you. Now you're the only one left. Maybe then I can rest.
These voices are so
Why are you
off.
running away?
I guess it's because I've got such burn-in memory of the other voices. I'm not being
You're not my
entirely
mama.
fair.
It's you. I'm sorry.
Angela, no.
Thank you for saving me.
Was there more fire here in the original?
But I wish you hadn't. Even Mama said it.
It felt like there was more
deserved
fire here.
What happened?
No, Angela. That's wrong.
No. Don't pity me. I'm not worth it.
Yes,
Maybe
the twist in the
You
replicant
think
is
you can
interesting.
save me?
But I didn't feel bad because shades of
Will
people
you
too.
love me?
Just because you're not a human soul
Take
doesn't
care
mean that
of
you don't
me.
deserve to live. So I came very
Heal
down on
all
the
my
black and white.
pain.
You know, we were talking before about Soma and the grey areas. I didn't find it a grey area. I was like, no, we deserve to live. I was like,
That's what I thought.
very black and white on these things. Human souls had their time.
James. Give me back that knife.
No. I won't.
Saving it for yourself.
Me? No. I never kill myself.
I've got an ending that contradicts that, Jamesy boy. Methinks you might. It's hot as hell in here.
It's hot as hell in here.
You see it too? For me, it's always like this.
Fucking love that line. It's incredible. The ramifications of that line alone. Can you imagine creating a piece of media so incredible that like just one line of dialogue has huge ramifications? It's insane. Off she goes. Rip Angela. Good luck. Also, Kaine is best girl in all the video games. Yeah, I grew to really love Kaine over time. Kaine's like what's the word? Rapport, or rather antagonistic kind of like squabbling with Grimoire Vice, and how over the game you can tell that they start to love each other and care about each other. Is just fantastic. Get out of my way, hussy! Fuck you, fucking book. Fucker. How dreadful. What language? Just, yeah, that dynamic was fun the whole time. Ooh, look what happened to the hotel, everybody. It's all watery. Have you read the Grimoire Nia, which was the true ending E of Replicant? So I've got all the endings. I've got all the endings here. Ending E was the one where we brought back the Nia, the dude Nia, whatever we called him. Mine was called Garlips, obviously. Where Kaine is like, I remember this guy who used to exist. I'm sure he did, but he's also, I can't remember him. Nigel. Yeah. When you play the game, Atticus Finch, name your character Nigel. Please do. Which way am I supposed to go? This way. Yoink. Double yoink. Here we go. I think we're coming up on probably my favourite single visual of the entire game. Yep, here it is. It's the 9 red save points. Like I was telling Marcus Finch the other day, I got this as a sticker on my computer. Where's my picture? I love this. This is on the front of my computer. Just down there. The very computer you're watching the stream from. So we're gonna save 9 times, as is customary. Right, so this is the Pyramid Head fight. Luckily, we won't have to do any of this on hard, on the 10-star mode. We will have got the dog ending. So we won't have to worry about this at all. But right now, we kind of do. So I think it's hunting rifle, and it's try and shoot them from far away. In the corners, I think, is the tactic here. And just run from corner to corner to corner. You'll be grand. Right, let's see how badly they messed up these lines. This music, man. This is incredible music.
Stop!
Leave her alone!
Leave us both the hell alone!
Ah! Love it. So good. Yeah, to be fair, the original Scream was pretty bad there. Like... the original Scream was pretty dodgy. But let's see how these lines are handled. These are really important lines.
I was weak. That's why I needed you. Needed someone to punish me for my sins.
Sounds like a completely different guy.
But that's all over now. I know the truth. And now it's time to end this.
Well, fuck a doodle do. Right. We run to the corner. Bang. Bang. 3? Get 3 off? Yes. Then run. To the other corner. Load up. Remember, you've got some time while the screen is fading out. Oh, almost. That fade out is killer. Can't believe how much time that fade out takes. Pyramid Head was basically James's reality check. Yeah, sort of. It's, you know, it's that remember what you fucking did. Is the fade out like that in the original? I want to say it's not as long. I don't remember it being... Yeah, I don't remember it being that bad, although it probably was still bad. Like, it's not instantaneous. But I never remember it being over a second long. Do you know what I mean? A second is a second. A second is a long time. I mean, that's relative, but you know what I mean. Luckily, James will always face the enemy, so you can take that to the bank. Ow! Dickhead. Right, we're going to use a health drink. We're going to use 2 health drinks. Going to reload the rifle. That's why he keeps killing Mary, because she was not real. Well, it's more... Well, we could argue about this for forever, because, you know, there's plenty of theories out there. but the general consensus is that Maria represents James's desires, because Maria is what he wanted Mary to be, a sexual being that is there for his gratification, especially, you know, because she was sick, she was probably not in the mood to have relations, so it kind of represents his repressed urges and desires in that capacity. And by Pyramid Head removing Maria, he's not only reminding James of what James did to Mary, but he's also... She wasn't putting out. Yeah, I was trying to say that in the nicest possible way about someone with a terminal illness. Welcome on in, Moonbeam. Fuck. I was like, you know, she wasn't able to fulfill his desires because she was terminally ill. But forgetting that for a second, yeah, not only. no, that was quite funny. What was I going to say? Yeah, so not only by killing her does he remind him of what he did, because he's repressed what he's done, he's forgotten it. It also is him. Pyramid Head is removing the fantasy, right? Because you know, don't get me started. Silent Hill is based on a lot of things, including Jacob's Ladder, including what was it? Lost Highway. We actually did a podcast on Lost Highway, and the remaster is coming out next Tuesday. You should look out for that, because Lost Highway is a fantastic film. But Lost Highway is the blueprint for Silent Hill 2. It's about a guy who doesn't want to remember things the way that they happen. He wants to remember them his own way, who has a fantasy about a woman who is his wife but sexier, who puts out, and he isn't frustrated. It's a fucking crazy film. But yes, so the whole idea is that, like, the fantasy is being destroyed by Pyramid Head at the same time. It's like, he's reminding him of what he did, but he's also going, Jamesy boy, Maria is not real. You conjured her, you know, out of your fucking blue balls, and now you're gonna watch her get taken away from you every time. Just like you did with your real wife, you fuck. Pyramid Head actually said that. He went on record. You fuck? You fucking fuck? Pyramid Head served to remind James of what he's done while he's here. Yeah, essentially, yeah. That's the 2-second way of saying what I took 2 minutes to say. Dummy. Ow. I know I should be using the hunting rifle, but I'm almost out of hunting rifle, and I want to save some for the final boss. Ow. Pyramid Head's Dr. Phil. The Dr. Phil of Silent Hill. That rhymes. Well, there's no better time for an amp woman right now. Yeah, because look, I've only got 20 shells left for that rifle. I kind of want to use the rifle on Maria at the end. There they go. They're done. We're just going to reload real quick. Equip this. Boom. Donk. T-pose. Sort of a T-pose. I don't need you anymore. Pyramid Head won't move anymore. It looks like he's holding something. I got a scarlet egg. This one's got one too. I got a rust-coloured egg. Yeah, it's more like an A pose than a T pose, but still, it's pretty special. Right. I don't think it matters what door you put which egg in, does it? I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure you can just put whatever one in whatever one and it will open. Oh, fuck. Okay. Right. Those fade-outs are a killer. When I do 3D modeling, I always prefer A pose. What I find the funniest is when I see clips of people doing motion capture for games and movies as well. You know when they're like in the middle of a scene and they're doing something really like passionate and terrifying and upsetting, and they're like emotion, emotion, emotion. They're cradling their loved one as they die, right? And then the second scene is over and they yell cut. They like scramble to their feet and do a T-pose. It's fucking hilarious. It's so funny. It never is not funny to me. I guess because once it's over, you need to like reset the positions of the balls. But you know, the balls on the suit balls. Also, that's definitely face. Right there. Do we have another save point? Oh, wait. So, for leave ending, do we have to listen to this whole talk in the corridor? Give me a second here. Endings. Right, leave ending. Do listen to the entire sickbed conversation. Okay, brilliant. This is super depressing. And we gotta listen to all of it.
Mary?
What do you want, James?
I brought you some flowers.
Flowers? I don't want any damn flowers. Just go home already.
Mary, what are you saying?
Look, I'm disgusting. I don't deserve flowers. Between the disease and the drugs, I look like a monster. What are you looking at? Get the hell out of here. Just leave me alone already. I'm no use to anyone. I'll be dead soon anyway. Maybe today, maybe tomorrow. It'd be easier if they'd just kill me. But I guess the hospital's making a nice profit off me. They want to keep me alive. Are you still here? I told you to go. Are you deaf? Don't come back. James, wait. Please don't go. Stay with me. Don't leave me alone. I didn't mean what I said. Please, James. Just tell me I'll be okay. Tell me I'm not gonna die. Help me.
Heartbreaking. I mean, I feel like the original one is more moving. But, I think that's probably also bias. Yeah, the way the audio cut off there was also weird. Anyways, boss time! Let's all be excited for the boss. It's boss time. Wait, do we have a save point? No, after that fight with the Pyramid Heads. That was before the Pyramid Head fight. That was the last save point, wasn't it? Time to shoot your wife! No, mate! It ain't my wife. It's me girlfriend. Okay? Because I've been really good this run, and I've honoured Mary's memory. It's gonna be Maria, not Mary. So it's not me wife, it's me girlfriend. Is that right? It just stops me running up the stairs like I do. Run, stop, run, stop. Interesting. I love this, by the way. Like, wait, doesn't the thing just fall off? Oh, no, no, it does after you get up to the top. Watch the floor. Wait, where's it? There it goes. I love that. Fantastic. Right. I'm in trouble.
Mary.
When will you ever stop making that mistake?
Yeah, I've got leave ending.
Mary's dead. You killed her.
Maria. It's you. But I don't need you anymore.
What? You must be joking. But I can be yours. I'll be here for you forever. And I'll never yell at you or make you feel bad. That's what you wanted. I'm different than Mary. How can you throw me away?
I understand now. It's time to end this nightmare.
By the way, I just want to remind you all,
let you. You deserve to die too, James.
I'm 35 years of age. James Sunderland there, 29 years old. 29-year-old male. I just want to, every time I think about that, it blows my mind, so I just wanted to make sure I blew this too. Let me go. Nope. Alright, let me go. Reload. Heal. Oh god. I feel like the shotgun would be quicker. What? I'm looking at notes. Okay. Yeah, I didn't mean to look at notes. Here we go, final hit time. And I have a tradition. There's a tradition in the Garlips household. Don't know if you have this tradition, but to me, you must always deliver the final blow with the great knife, okay? It's the only fitting way to complete the game. So that's what we're gonna do. Donk. Die, wife. Die, fake wife.
Why won't you die?
Totally thematic sounds as well. Yeah, including the trophy pop. Ba-ding! Here we go. You're ready for the emotional roller coaster?
Mary.
This is just like depression fuel, this bit. There's a line here, yeah, there's a line here that breaks me every time. Well, it's on a letter, actually. It's when she says, "You made me happy."
I told you that I wanted to die, James.
I'm really hoping that the new voices
I wanted
don't
the pain to end.
cause the same emotional pain. You made me happy?
That's why I did it, honey. I just couldn't watch you suffer.
No, that's not true.
No.
I also wanted to kill you because I had lust, and you weren't providing me
You also
with my
said
base
you
needs.
didn't want to die. The truth is, I hated you. I wanted you out of the way. I wanted my life back.
James, if that were true, then why do you look so sad?
Because I just stubbed my toe. Really bad. On the dresser.
James, please. Please do something for me. Go on with your life.
I think I have the leave ending, which is what I wanted, so that's all good. So I'm going to start a poll. Hang on, how do I do this? I think I have to do it in the stream manager.
In my restless dreams, I see that town. Silent Hill. You promised to take me there again someday. But you never did. Well, I'm alone there now. In our special place. Waiting for you. Waiting for you to come to see me. But you never do. And so I wait, wrapped in my cocoon of pain and loneliness. I know I've done a terrible thing to you. Something you'll never forgive me for. I wish I could change that, but I can't. I feel so pathetic and ugly lying here.
I just realised I've put the poll up.
Waiting for you.
I can't actually get dog ending yet. I have to have got either all three endings, original endings, or rebirth.
All I can
actually,
think
dog
about
is
is
not
how
possible.
unfair
I
it all
apologise.
is.
That's my bad.
The doctor came today.
I'll put my vote into water
He told me I
to make
could
up
go
for the
home
fact that your
for a
vote for
short
dog
stay.
was lost.
It's not that I'm getting better. It's just that this may be my last chance. I think you know what I mean. Even so, I'm glad to be coming home. I've missed you terribly.
It's alright, you got 5 minutes and a miserable
But I'm afraid,
letter
James.
to wait to wait for the
I'm
result.
afraid you don't really want me to come home. Whenever you come see me,
I'm afraid.
I can tell how hard it is of you. I don't know if you hate me or pity me.
Silent
Or
Hill
maybe
2,
I just
Blobby's
disgust
Curse.
you.
Curse of Blobby.
I'm sorry about that. When I first learned that I was gonna die, I just didn't want to accept it. I was so angry all the time. I struck out at everyone I loved most. Especially you, James.
Whole cursed. DLC?
That's why I
Blobby
understand if you
DLC?
do hate me.
I mean, where do I put my credit card? In between Blobby's butt cheeks.
But I want
that's
you to
what
know
you do.
this, James. I'll always love you.
Right, so currently winning is Rebirth. Interesting.
Even though our life together had to end like this.
To be fair, once I've got Rebirth, I can get dog ending. So maybe there's some logic there as well.
I still wouldn't trade it for the world. We had some wonderful years together. Well, this letter has gone on too long, so I'll say goodbye. I told the nurse to give this to you after I'm gone. That means that as you read this, I'm already dead. I can't tell you to remember me. But I can't bear for you to forget me.
Bad.
These last few years,
James walked
since
past
I
yet.
became ill,
No, I think he waits for the whole letter, doesn't he?
I'm so sorry for what I did to you. Did to us. You've given me so much, and I haven't been able to return a single thing. That's why I want you to live for yourself now. Do what's best for you, James. Oh, James. You made me happy.
Yeah, it's just not as good. Sorry. Sorry. It's just not as good. That line gets me every time on the original, and it didn't there. That awkward moment when your name is that of the main character. Oh. Yeah, it doesn't quite hit the same. In the original, she goes, "You made me happy," and I'm like, "Fuck it up." Yes, my eyes are not moist. It's not good enough. Go back and try again. Shit! Don't. Oh god! Now Blueberry remaking the game. I shouldn't have said that. Now Blueberry remaking the game. Rebirth 1. Well done, everybody. So next ending is Rebirth. I was probably going to go for the like leave Maria in water and then do the special endings, but guess not. We're going for Rebirth. So right, what do I got to do for Rebirth? I need to find all the items. That's it. Get ready to collect those items, yo. Well, that's what the poll says. So that's what we're doing. And this is a good track, but I'm going to skip now. I'm going to save my save data, which is very important. Aw, there they are. Right, so what we need to do is we need to save this save data. So look here, right? Enemies defeated by fighting, 130. Enemies defeated by shooting, 18. This is important information because this is going to help us out in the future. Remember, I'm doing 10-star difficulty in December. Which is going to suck balls and break my balls. Right, so you can see here, the items we far exceeded, even though we didn't even pick up any of the special items because we couldn't on our first time through. So, we definitely picked up more items than we needed. We definitely killed more enemies by fighting than we needed. We nearly doubled what we needed for that, actually. Almost. The boat stage is way over time. But to be fair, it's not with the controls that we're going to have on hard mode. So I don't know what the controls are going to be like on hard mode. I'm probably going to make a save on hard mode just before the boat so that I can practice. In fact, I think that, you know, when we do the dog ending, whenever we do the dog ending, I will do that run on hard mode so that we can really make a bunch of saves that we can practice from. And they keep saying my bloody name, and I'm like, stop punishing me! Yeah, it's weird, because I have a name that is, like, very common. It's a very common name throughout the world. My name is Thomas. My name is Tom, right? For want of a better word, right? And you know these things, like, on podcasts and YouTube videos where they're like, we'll just put a random person's name in and it'll really freak out that one random person? Like, Keith or something. So they'll say, like, yeah, Keith, and look at the camera. And then they'll go, like, well, we didn't know that it was Keith, but we said a person's name and it's going to be right for someone. You know that people do that cute thing? No one ever does Tom. No one ever does Tom. So I'm like, well, immersion ruined. I've never been gotted by one of them. Right, so here's our Maria results screen for Born for a Wish. This is going to be our leave ending results screen. There it is. Right, we need to remember what they are. Well, we don't need to remember what they are, but we need to make sure we do not save over them at any point ever. Right. It's rebirth time. So we're going to load our save so that we see the results screen again. There it is. And then we're going to go to new game. We're going to pick... What are we going to do this on? We're just going to run through the game, right? We could do it easy. I mean, I'm going to be speedrunning. I don't know now about changing the difficulty, whether that will mean any ramifications. We'll just stick to normal. That's what we've been doing. We'll just stick to normal. Right, so first off, the blue gem is here, but we don't need to pick it up. But we might anyway, just to prove that it is definitely here now. There it is. We don't need the blue gem today, though. We need the 4 rebirth items. But I do get a trophy for picking it up. Right, skip cutscenes. We're going to keep this show on the road. It's going to be brisk. There's me map. So is that another James model moving around in the mirror? I mean, presumably. I mean, that's how mirrors have always been done in games, right? To, like, fake it. So, presumably. Right. Race you to Silent Hill, guys. Bet I get there first. We'll also pick up the chainsaw. I mean, there's no criteria on this run in terms of, like, who we need to kill, who we need to not kill. We're just going to bring weapons with us, and we're just going to kill whoever gets in the way. But most of the time, we'll probably run past stuff. Because I need to get in the habit of being, like, good at maneuvering. And I'm going to try, for the first time, to not look at guide this run if possible. Our first item is in the second apartments. It's the White Chrism. It's on the kitchen counter of 105, actually. I can tell you that much. Where's this fucking game? There it is. Chainsaw should be coming up soon, I think. Or is it the other side of the tunnel? Yep, here it is. Nice. Trophy for that too. We're picking up all the trophies today. Well, not all of them. Because 10-star awaits. Yuan's chainsaw. Yeah. I was shocked to see a chainsaw appear in my Shenmue game. But it did. And it was cool. I'm looking forward to finishing Shenmue 2 on. I think it's going to be Monday. Because next week I can't stream on Friday. So I'm probably going to stream on Monday instead. So I'm looking forward to finishing Shenmue 2. And then it'll be a bit of a break before Shenmue 3. Shenmue 3 is going to be next year. From 1 PM. Yep, from 1 PM. And, what else? Yeah, because once I've done that, what I need to do the rest of next week is, I have this game that I've wanted to play for a long time. It came out in the early 2000s. It's called Cryostasis. It's a horror first-person game. Shooter thing. And I've wanted to play it for the longest time, but I just haven't got round to it. And, well, I now have reason to play it. I'm even gonna maybe attempt to speedrun it. But I need to play it casually first. So, next week, once Shenmue 2 is done, we will move straight on to the Cryostasis, and we will play that casually and hopefully complete it next week. But if not, the week after we'll finish it. And then we're almost in December, folks, at that point. Oh, I forgot to put the bullet adjust up, but I don't think I'm going to have problems, so I don't really need to worry about it. Yeah, December is going to be the Nutcracker Suite. As I discussed earlier, it's going to be Silent Hill 2 10-star, Dead Space 2 Hardcore mode, and The Evil Within 2 Classic mode. I'm going to be returning to Classic mode. I'm going to fucking kill it this time. No more bullshit. Oi, mate, crack your nuts. Yeah, that's why it's called the Nutcracker. Plus, also at Christmas, so lol. It has a double meaning, much like the 2 balls that will be enclosed within the Nutcracker. They're very hard challenges. I'm a little bit worried about them, but it'll be okay. We'll do it. I have no doubt. Will we do all 3 in December? That might be a bit of an ask, but I'll try. Right, here we go then. Oi, come closer. Is it dead? What the hell is it? Did we get the radio? No, we get the radio now. Yeah, don't have to worry about picking up the radio. Do it automatically. It's totally automatic. Whenever you're around. What song is that? No way to control it. It's totally automatic. Where do I know that from? Who is that? Fuck. I think it must be a GTA, Vice City or Vice City Stories, must be. Yeah, is it on Vice City? Yeah, it's usually the way with an 80s song, isn't it? Oh yeah, it's on Vice City. Who sings that? Does anyone want to Google it for me? Because it's annoying me now. No way to control it. It's totally automatic. Whenever you're around. Boop, 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 boop. Do, 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 do. Right, the cool thing about Rebirth is we don't have to worry about any of the other shit, like going to Neely's bar, or, you know, listening to the message, blah, 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 blah. Who cares? Speedrunners, Rebirth is super easy. We just pick up 4 things and go to the end of the game. Perfect. Yoink. The Pointer Sisters? Really? I thought it was a male singer. They might have had a song called Automatic. Hang on. Right, it's going to annoy me now, so I gotta do some sleuthing. Oh my god, it is the Pointer Sisters? I thought it was a male singer. Am I going insane? Did anyone cover... Did anyone cover Automatic? No, now I just get Google search for pool covers that close themselves. Automatic Pointer Sisters. Why do I think it was a man who sang it? Maybe it's just a deep singer. Fair enough. Could have sworn. But then, you know, like, I listen to singers routinely who you listen to and you're like, is that a guy? And yeah, turns out it is a guy. He just, you know, seems to sing like he has his balls in a vice the entire time. And that's kind of my bag. I like high-pitched male singers. It's weird. I'm just thinking of coding pointers. Am I being done now? Hang on. Yeah, no, they are actually sisters. There have been 6 of them. Wow. What the fuck? One of them had a daughter called Sadako Pointer. Are you kidding me? Sadako? She's half Japanese. Oh, wow. Okay. Like, dumb Westerner to me, it's like, I immediately attribute Sadako to the ring. But it's probably just an ordinary name, and that's a silly thing to do. Pointers and references are coding terms typically used in C++. Ah, there you go. I never learned C++. Yeah, because that's where you've heard it, right? Same as me. Oh wait, I've taken a wrong turn. Shoot. Yeah, I turned right when I shouldn't have. Noises. No, when I did do coding, I kind of dabbled in JavaScript. It was, actually, I kind of mostly did coding in a game library for JavaScript, so it wasn't even JavaScript, it was like a custom library called Phaser. But I'm not really a coder. I mean, I sort of am, but, like, I'm not as well. I only dabbled. Right. Apartment time. So, we need to make sure that we pick up the white chrism. Which we're not at yet, so don't worry about that. Now, this place, we have to go get the torch, don't we? Then we can activate the key on the 3rd floor. Is the light on the 3rd floor as well, or is that the gun? I think we have to go on the 2nd floor first, right? See how much of my memory holds up now. No way to control it. It's totally automatic. You ever zone out and get a flashback to a fight you and your arm went for a punch? What? I was putting away groceries. And I had a moment and I punched a defenseless jug of milk. Wow. How cruel. 4/0. You totally murdered that milk. And why? What have it done? Yeah, I hope the milk's okay. Jeez, fella! The milk had it coming. Well, I wouldn't be one to lactose shame. Oh, look at me, I'm good for your bones, pretentious dickheads. Well, yeah, I mean, do we really need milk? I mean, everyone tells us we do, but is that just what they want you to think? Right, I don't think you actually need to come to this room before... No, so there's no point being here. I think I was supposed to go straight to the 3rd floor. Oh, you mean like an involuntary kind of like instinctive reaction kind of thing? Like a reflex. The reflex is a lonely child. Wow, I'm doing all the 80s hits today. Right, do I need to actually... I need to have a light. Yeah, I need to have a light. That's the only way we can see Laura. Yeah, when a bug... Yeah, when you think you've got a bug on you, it's just like... immediate, like... I was going to say immediate jerk of the head, but I realized then I almost said immediate jerk off, and no, that's not what you do when a bug lands on you, unless you have strange hobbies. So where the fuck is the torch? Right. I'm annoying myself now. It's too dark to read a map. Yeah, so the torch is on the 2nd floor, and I'm doing a wonderful job of playing Silent Hill 2, the video game. Great. What? I thought I picked up a map. Where's the fucking map? Jesus. Didn't pick up the fucking map. Are you joking? Yes, although we tried to be extra special kind around bees, because bees are, you know, bees need all the help they can get, and we need all the bees that we can get. Bees are nature's pollinators. We need them. It's too dark to read a map. Are you fucking kidding me? Did I try these doors already? That was locked. Why am I being punished? One of these doors has got a light in it. Told myself I wouldn't look at a guide. I need to learn. Excellent, we found it. Okay. Right, so what room is this? This is 205. So the first thing we do when we get to the apartments is we go to 205 and get the light. Then you go upstairs to the third corridor. See the key. Pick up the handgun, I guess. Do you have to pick up the handgun? Now's not the time for science, but it would be fascinating to find out if you have to take it. I guess you do, because he has it in the cutscene, right? Where's the other door? Yeah, you need to have the gun, because he has it in the cutscene. So we're doing the rebirth ending. That's the one that won. The first item for the rebirth ending is in the other apartment building. So we're in Woodside Apartments right now. And the item is in Blue Creek Apartments, which is the ones that we cross over to. So we're going to work through Woodside. Skip that cutscene. Then once we're in Blue Creek, we can pick up the first item. First item's in Blue Creek. Second item is in Texan Gas Station. The third one is in the Historical Society. And the fourth one is in the reading room of the hotel. The reading room is the one with all those books. Like a library book room. Right. Now we get the yell. It was like a noise north of here. Fucking compass having ass. Oh yes, it was north. It was definitely north. Fuck you, James. When I hear a sound, I don't say, it came from the northeast. Well, absolute or shit. Right. Pick up some... Oh, yeah, 202. That's right. Delden's moving boxes again. Right. Left. Right. Dellen, he fucking annoys me because... And Congo. Was it Congo? Yeah, Congo with the cargo. They're so annoying because it's a straight fucking line. It's a straight line. And he's got to go like, no, we must make a letter Z. That's what the Silent Hill 2 remake needs. QTEs. Oh, don't give him ideas, mate. Press X to violate the moth hole. Yeah, not cool. Oh, we don't need to. Why am I watching this for? We played through the game. We saw the cutscenes. We don't need to watch the cutscenes right now. Right, where are we headed to next? Right, back down. Is it downstairs? No. Back over to the room with the clock. Can't really call this a puzzle because the solution is on the wall. Is it always the same on normal, or does it change? Let's have a look. No, doesn't change. 9:10, I think it was, wasn't it? Something like that. Right, clock key. Right, stuck around the clock. It's the fastest way. It's backwards. There we go. It's unlocked. I'm gonna give it a little push. Bingo. Right, so one thing that I was really worried about when it came to 10-star difficulty is that this game can freeze and crash, and a lot of people have said, you know, it's very prone to crashing and glitching. The one thing I will say is, I think, you know, on the PlayStation 3, it got a patch. On the Xbox 360, it didn't. I've not had a single freeze or a glitch during Silent Hill 3. 2. I had some during Silent Hill 3. But none during 2. Which is good news, because hopefully it will, it will continue to be like that. And that means that I'm not going to lose runs because I can't save. Because of, you know. Do we need to go upstairs or downstairs? I can't remember. I think it's downstairs, but we'll just double check. Nope. I think we have to go downstairs eventually. Where are you? Just walking away. I think we can get past it. Yeah. Oh, yeah, we needed to come here. That moment when you walk in and you're like, oh dear. Maybe I should not have walked in. Right, that is what we needed. I think that's all that we need. Check my map. We have to go down that staircase. We do, don't we? Oh no, we need to get this key first. Yeah, there it is. Just needed to get me keys, don't mind me. Yeah, just leave it, just on my way out, don't worry. Bye-bye, ta-ra. Rightio. Let's, oh, not going that way. Yes, this is correct now. So, we open the courtyard door key, but we also need the coin. And to get the coin, we need to, well, let's go get the crate of juice. Is that down here? Yes. That's it. We need to use the crate of juice because we need to get the coin from the trash chute. Also, by the way, you need to see Eddie. Like, even though there is, like, no, like, item in Eddie's room that you need to get to progress the story, you can't actually progress the story without seeing Eddie. So you have to go to Eddie's room and see the cutscene. That's something to remember on a speedrun where you might be like, oh, I don't need to go there, do I? Yeah, you do. Right, up to 2nd floor. While we're on 2nd floor, I'm gonna put juice cans down to chute. There we go, we skipped the cutscene. That's how efficient I was. Back downstairs. Oh, no, need to go get it first. Is she downstairs? I think she is. I'm afraid she is. I think she's downstairs. Did you see Limmy tweet that clip out when old Liz died? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Jesus Christ, I did, yes. Fantastic. Ow. Also, you noticed I didn't kill these guys at all on my run, and I wouldn't have needed to. So, that's good to know. You don't ever have to fuck with them. Eddie is here somewhere. I think this is an optional room, isn't it? Smoosh. What the fuck? That fucking sound was cursed. Oh, you mean the chainsaw? Yeah, it's a bit not good. Oh, you mean when the chainsaw contacts with the enemy? Ow. It is bad. Did it sound like that originally? I don't remember it sounding that bad. No. But I mean, we just don't know, do we? I remember it sounding like that, just maybe not as, like, divorced from all the other sounds. Like, it sounded a bit more like it was in the game, as opposed to so, like, standing out. Quickly to YouTube. Anyway, here's Eddie. Bye, Eddie. Eddie, do you want to see my new chainsaw and hockey mask? I'm so excited about them. Whatever you say, James. Right, that's a dead end. This door I don't think we can use, is that right? No, we can use this one. This is the one I unlocked. Yeah, this is the one. Okay, so now... What do we do now? Oh, fire escape key. I've got the fire escape key. So we need to go to the second floor. I think it was the second floor, or is it the third floor? Second floor? Second floor. Yes, it sounded that bad in PS2. Oh, fair enough. Unless that's precisely what they want you to think, Axton, and the conspiracy goes so deep that they've overdubbed the sound onto every Silent Hill 2 original gameplay on YouTube. It goes deeper than you think. Both chainsaws and the conspiracy. Fair play. Yeah, if they're that dedicated, fair enough. They do. They do. Right, what time is it? Oh, it's 6 o'clock in the evening. Okay. We ain't bothering around with that fucking code safe thing bollocks, because I suck at that puzzle. Right, we need the white chrism. Let's go to room 105. I've got to be honest with you, I do not think we are going to finish this rebirth ending today, okay? Because, well, because I don't know how much longer I'm streaming for, but it's certainly not 2 hours. You what? Hey, you got to choose the next ending. I didn't say that you would see it today, my friend. You just assumed I'd be finishing it today. Give me my money back! Mate, I've embezzled that money. It's already gone. Right, 105. It's the one. I rigged it for nothing. Welcome to the internet. Here it is. White chrism. Look how small that is. Tiny. There it is. Right, that's the first item. Back up the stairs, because we need the map before I do anything else. I think the map is up the stairs. There it is. Right, what do we actually have to do here? Oh, I caught my pop shield. Well done. I can't remember what it is we actually have to do. I think it must be, yeah, there's stuff on the first floor, and then we come back to the second floor. So, let's go find Angela. Angela's in one of these rooms. I forget which one it is. We've been in that room. Don't worry, I should be streaming tomorrow more Silent Hill 2, although it's probably going to be a little later in the day. Because tomorrow is our car's MOT. And for anyone who doesn't live in the UK, an MOT is basically like a service test they do on your car to make sure that your car is like roadworthy every year. And I've got to leave it at the garage at the place, and then I've got hours of time to kill while I wait for it to be MOT'd, and if they need to do fixes, do the fixes. So I'm going to walk all the way around town. I'm going to do all of the charity shops. I'm excited. I'm going to get a nice long walk in tomorrow. But that means I should be hopefully home and ready to start streaming by about 6 o'clock. They fix it too? Well, it depends. If there's stuff that's broken and you're not allowed to legally drive the car, if it fails the MOT test, you're kind of legally not allowed to drive it out of there. I think. But I'm not sure. Don't quote me on that. They will offer to fix it because we go to the same place anyway, because that's where we got our car from. So we get them to fix it because they already have all the parts on hand and stuff. But I think realistically you could get someone else to do the car, but then you might have to tow the car. I'm not sure. But like usually what happens is you put your car in for MOT, and they if there's stuff wrong with it, they fix it, and then they do the MOT again. So that by the end of the day you have your car back and you're legally allowed to drive it. But It might have failed the initial MOT, and then they fix whatever's wrong so that it then passes the MOT. Again, I should know more about how it actually works, shouldn't I? But I don't. Nice. It is nice of them, although they do charge, so it's not that nice. I mean, if they did it all for the price of the MOT, that would be fantastic, because the MOT only costs £50. But if the fixes on top cost hundreds of pounds, then guess what? Tomorrow's going to be, it's going to be a very expensive day. Thought it was a government thing that was paid for. Oh, fuck no. No. You gotta pay. It's locked. I have the note. I have the key for this door, though, right? No, that's what the coins are for. Where's the coin puzzle? It's here somewhere. Where is the coin puzzle? It might not be on this floor. I think this is the room we came in through. With the safe puzzle. Yep. The coin puzzle is downstairs. I'm a div. Right, off we go. I do have all the coins, though. I remember the solution on normal. So I've got that going for me, at least. Yeah, gonna have a nice long walk tomorrow. And go to all the charity shops. That's gonna be fun. Hopefully I find something exciting. And if I'm just too goddamn tired, then I will... then I will cancel the stream, but I'm hoping that that won't be the case. Right, so where is the, Oh, is it the room? It's the white chrism room. The room that's also got the coin puzzle. Yes. I'm a bit of a silly boy. Right. I remember... What is it again? Yeah, the snake is in the far right, I think. Plenty of snakes in the far right. Am I right, guys? Politics jokes. And then I think it's old man and prisoner. Fuck, I should have read the fucking memo. Oh, now it won't let me read it. Fuck it. Right, okay. Puzzle solution. Real quick. Puzzles. Coin puzzle. Normal. Old man, prisoner, snake. I'm on the right track. I thought it was. I just got confused for a second. That's an insult to snakes. You said it, buddy. Couldn't help but agree with you. Right. There's that one done. This is my key. Thank you very much. Off I go. There's a snake. That laugh was a bit merchant-y, wasn't it? I slipped into merchant there, accidentally. Never accidentally slip into the merchant, because, well, he will not be best pleased with you. Like, it's a bit If I start laughing now and I become the merchant by accident, what does that mean for my future? I just don't know.
Oh no!
Oh no! Stranger. Don't be a stranger. You fuck. Whispering? No whispering. No whispering of any kind. I'm fairly confident. I mean, I don't know for sure, but I think the HD collection might not even have the whispering. Like, possible to happen. I don't know. Wow, I got to hit him first. That's impressive. Right, here we go. It's old PH himself. RPH to his, Oh, that's just rude. Right. How many bullets do I have? Because I read on hard it takes like 50 to kill him. Right, I've got 60, so I can definitely do it on normal. Reload me gun. Now, if I was playing this, like, not on stream, I would absolutely 110% just wait the timeout rather than use the bullets. But because we want to complete this quickly, the fastest way is to shoot. Siren means you've done it. Oh, close there, matey. I was not a fan of how close that was. You stay out. This is my town. You hear? Get the fuck out. Whoa! Hey. Yeah, if you get too close, he will still turn around and give you one. He goes back to his natural subaquatic habitat. But the second you hear the siren, you're good. The boss fight is over. You don't have to fire another shot. Right, off we go. Obviously, I need to get faster at playing the game. And I also need to be smarter about where items are, so I pick up enough of them. Right, so we can go and get the next item the second we pick up Maria. But first, Laura cutscene, which we skipped. You know, maybe there's time to do Rebirth if I'm real quick. Do you reckon? Maybe? If I'm real quick about things. I'll try and be right quick. Okay? Anyway. Here's Maria. Right, off we go. Let's run. Right, Texan gas. Maria! Da, 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 da. That's Blondie? Blondie. Hello. I'll have this self drink. Thank you very much. Right, Texan gas, I think, is opposite the road, just to the right here, on the opposite side of the road. That's Hotel Jack, or Jack's Motel. I think Texan gas is just down here. Could be wrong. I have been wrong in the past. This looks good. Yes, so where's the book? I think it's over here. Yeah, there it is. Book of Lost Memories. The name comes from the legend of the people whose land was stolen from them. They called this place the Place of the Silent Spirits. By spirits, they meant not only their dead relatives, but also the spirits that they believed inhabited the trees, rocks, and water around them. According to legend, this was where the holiest ceremonies took place. But it was not the ancestors of those who now live in this town that first stole the land from these people. There were others who came before. In those days, this town went by another name, but that name is now hopelessly lost in the veils of time. All we know is that there was another name, and that for some reason the town was once abandoned by its residents. That place name was Quiet Mound. Welcome to Quiet Mound. Right, what do we need to do next? Right, the next thing is in the Historical Society, so we really don't have to worry about it that much. We need to go to the bowling. Oh, don't freeze. Loud Mountain. Gotta go through this door.
Did you find that lady you're looking for? What's her name? Mary?
Yeah, Mary. Ooh, I thought I was in a cutscene. I'm not. Now I am. Another cutscene. I'm gonna speed through this as lickety fast as I can for you guys. Oh, keep that equipped. There she is. Right, off we go. Okay, Maria, open the door for us, please. Making my way downtown. Such a good soundtrack. It really is, though. It really is. Is there anything here for us? No. Right, to the hospital. First thing we want to do in the hospital is dump Maria. What else do we need to do? Like, it's not super important that we get rid of Maria as soon as possible because we're going for rebirth, so that doesn't actually matter. Right, I'm just gonna look for like Silent Hill speed walkthrough. I think there is one on this. Hang on. I think there is a speed walkthrough on SilentHillMemories.net. Yes, here we go. Brookhaven Hospital. Right, get the map, because without the map I'm going to be stuck. Enter reception, get the purple ball key. I think that's in here. Right, purple ball key should be in here, I think. Get out of the way, Maria. Right. Enter the stairwell from the hall and go up to the second floor. Your favorite is Boom Knoll 4. It is one of the good ones. It certainly is. Right, go to the second floor, get the bent needle and the shotgun. Can't see shit. There we go. I'm gonna watch this cutscene because the last time we did this, I didn't have Maria with me. Because James goes, I pricked myself. And she goes, "Aww, little baby."
Ow.
What's wrong?
I just pricked myself.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Bing. Been christened with my blood now, though. Welcome on in, Pogo Stick Yo. Let's play a game. It contains a chainsaw. Evening. Evening. Yes, we have a chainsaw. Right, pick up the bent needle and the shotgun. Enter the patient wing and get the code imprinted in the carbon paper inside examining unit 3 through the double doors. Double doors to the right. Wait, you mean this way? We're playing Silent 2, but we're playing it fast. Because we're trying to just get through it as quickly as possible, get the trophies. Carbon paper has the code. What is the code? 7335. 5598. 5598. 5598. Enter M2 and get the Lapis IQ. Right, M2. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a wonderful day, Pogo Stick Yo. Welcome on in. Right, now we go up to the third floor. And thank you, Axe, for the, yes, I'm a simple man. I see Loud Mountain, I post my own variation. Oh, no, that's the wrong way. Oh, Up the stairs. Up we go. Excellent. Last working day of the week, yeah? Good. Sehr good. Fuck, what am I doing? Let me look at my guide. Right, hence the patient wing. Right, okay. I know the code, it's 7335. Drop Maria off in S3. I'm good, thank you. Yes. I haven't seen Tea Fairy since this morning, but I will be seeing her later. No tea today, but that's okay. I'm really hyper-focused on getting this done as quickly as I can. Fucking, I don't want to talk to Maria. I just want the roof key. Right. Use the roof key. Go look at the diary. I'm good. I've got the car MOT tomorrow, so I've got to kill time in town while I wait for the car to be, you know, MOT'd and hopefully not much done to it. We shall see how it goes. Welcome to the roof of Brookhaven Hospital. Oh no, it's Tay Pyramid's heads. Oh no, it's Tay Pyramid heads from Tay Silent Hill games. Oh no. Whoops, there I go. Whoa, what? What a zany world we live in. Right, okay, we need the code from the special room, which I think is this one. What does that say? 5514? Is that what that says? Or is that 44? Fucking hell, that one's really hard to read. I think it's 5514, but Jesus Christ, that's hard to read. Right, 5514. Oh, I'm also hurt. Hang on. Right. Go to S14. S14 is on this floor? Yes. All the horrors that await us in Silent Hill. Bloody terrifying. Right, so 5514. Let's try for that one. Turning lock 5514. Please be right. Oh, thank God. Right, okay. What was the other one? 559282? No, I'm gonna have to check that one again. Wrong button. Memo. Carbon paper. Here it is. 5598. That's close-ish. Five, 9, 8. Okay. Now I need to use some keys. This, no, this one. And this one. Bingo. That's the piece of hair that we need. Where's the shower room? Right, it's on this floor. No, it's not. It is. I missed it. Fantastic. Right. We're going to use the hair and the hook. I've got an elevator key. No, we don't need to look at it again. We really don't. We need to heal. Right, what do I need to do now? Right, I can just use the elevator on this floor. Go down to the first floor and open door C2. It's starting to sink in. Just what I need to do, where I need to go. 10-star mode is going to be a nightmare. Right, C2. What's the next one? Right, this is going to be Laura. Can I use my chainsaw on the flesh lips? The short answer to that? Right, okay, fine. Oh my god. Oh my god, James. Just try and shoot the monster, yeah? Why wouldn't you aim at him? Wow, James. You suck, James. Say it's dead. Nope. James just likes dead feet. He does. There we go. We know it's over now. James. 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 Anyway. That's that rubbish skipped. We've got time for that rubbish. Right, here we go. So, what are we doing here? Grab this first of all. It might be worth it for me to pick up some of this junk, like first aid kits and bullets and stuff. Where do we go first? Take the elevator to the second floor and enter room M6. That's where the battery is, that's where the basement storeroom key is. So, second floor. Yeah, second floor. Dead feet. Can they really be in this town? Puts away letter written to by dead feet. Oh, James. That silly old James. Right, we have a battery in here. Oh, we have stuff as well. Thank you. Thank you very much. Lovely. Lovely, lovely. Right, battery, key. Then it wants me to go up to the next floor, but I'm going to come in here because I think there's some items in here. Whoa! Fuck! Alright, I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. Alright, I'm leaving. Right, third floor. We need to heal, I think. Yeah. Nuts. I do not have a lot of health items. Third floor. Ow! We need to enter the stairwell. Go to the basement. Before we do that, we're just going to run up here. So I think there was like an item up here. Nope. Just blocked. Great. Okay. All the way to the bottom then. Creepy monster noises. I've got them. I've got creepy monster noises. How many do you want, friend? I've got loads. Right, I think is there some stuff in here? Oh, it's better than nothing, I guess. James. Oink. Right, off we go. Come on, love. Upstairs, up ladder. Let's leave. Right, where are we going? Back up to the third floor. And enter the elevator. Oops. Why do you have to be called James? I know. I feel for you. James. I feel for you, James. Sorry. Ah, we need to take ride in into elevator. Oh boy. From floor to floor. Right, okay, I'm not gonna get hit again on my past. there's some stuff in the room that Maria was in. Or it might just be empty pill bottles, actually, come to think of it. Hey, Maria, I took you back to where you were. I know, great. Right, we're going to keep going until we find... I think there's another room here that we can go in. Because we need resources. Nice. I think that's it, but we'll try these doors as well, just in case. Yeah, I thought so. Right. It's okay though, because we're gonna get a bunch of stuff from the prize box that we're gonna get once we do the quiz. The only annoying thing about the quiz is there's no way to skip it.
Hi there, everybody! Thanks for tuning in.
Oh, you can press start and skip it. Excellent. I didn't realize you could do that. Bye. Right, back up to 3rd floor. Wait, do we need... 3rd floor is where we need to use the rings, actually. So, no. Let's, Oh, fuck. Now I've gotta open the doors. Let's go back. We've got to go back up to 3rd floor anyway, so let's do it after. Go get the other ring. That chainsaw sound is pretty funny. It is. But, as we've discovered thanks to Axton's sleuth detective work, was in the original. Present in the original. Yeah, I've already been in these rooms. Okay, fine. Up to the 2nd floor, 3rd floor. We'll get the prizes from the box. Also, is there a save room on this floor? I don't think there is. Here's the storeroom. But the eagle-eyed amongst you might have noticed that I didn't actually... I don't think I've saved yet. I wanted to see if I could get to where I need to be to make the first save. Obviously this isn't hard mode, and obviously I haven't had to do the 75 melee kills. But I thought it would just be a good exercise to not save until I got to where I needed to go. So we're going to pop into the save room just here. I think there's a save point here in the stairwell. This is where we're going to save. And this is where I'll leave you this evening. So, results screen, we want to save here. And that's going to be it for me tonight, because there's no way I'm going to get through the end of the game. But we've made so much ground. Like, an incredible amount of ground. So if we just quit the game here, and hopefully my PlayStation won't freeze. Hopefully it won't freeze. Yay! Right, okay. Let's go to the trophies, because, I mean, that's what's important, right? Trophies. Let's take a little look-see. Because we picked up quite a few, because we've been picking up the special items, which you get in a second playthrough. We're still only at 26% though. Right, so we got the leave ending. We got the chainsaw. We got 150 items, or more. We defeated the bosses. We picked up the White Chrism and the Lost Memories book. And we picked up the blue gem. So, acquire the dog key, which we can't do yet, not till the next playthrough. And the other 2 rebirth items, we will definitely get those on this playthrough. We will also get the, where is it? The rebirth ending trophy. Hopefully we can complete the game in under 3 hours, and hopefully, you know, I can make just one more save, and we can grind these trophies out too. I mean, we would be getting those trophies anyway on a 10-star run, but I kind of don't mind getting them first, because we've got to go through the game this amount of times anyway. So I may as well just pick up some trophies so that, like, literally, the last thing we need to do is get the green hyper spray, which is going to be a ball ache. Yes, thank you for having me. Thank you for being here. It's been wonderful to have you. I am going to just check and see if there's anybody I can raid, although I am very hungry. Breakfast was a long time ago. I've not had any lunch yet, so it's probably just going to be dinner. Let's take a look-see. Ooh, okay. Well, I don't want to dump you on someone who's doing something that isn't Silent Hilly, but I don't know many people who are doing Silent Hill right now. I know a load of people who are doing some weird stuff. So I think it only makes sense to raid my friend Kinda Big Deal, who is playing Pokemon Stadium right now. I think they speedrun it. Yes, people speedrun Pokemon Stadium. So if you'll join me, please, for the raid, at the very least, just to say hello to Kinda Big Deal. And then I will catch up with you tomorrow, hopefully. I'm going to have the MOT, like I said, and then, yeah, hopefully be here for the evening, do some more Silent Hill 2. Take care, everybody. Let me just cue this raid up real quick. What's his full name? Kinda Big Deal. There he is. Please join me if you can for the raid, and I will see you all tomorrow. Have a wonderful evening. Take care, and I'll catch up with you then. Bye-bye for now. Trophies are life. Remember, trophies are the most important thing that you could ever do with your time on this planet.